Yes, TGR. It is. I mean, it's on the screen. Let me get everything set up here. Anyway, let's see. This one go. And this goes away. And after what feels like forever, I am back in this form. How's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome. I've been using the other one because of Tomodachi Life, and it feels like it's been forever since I've been like this. I don't know. If I can update this, I would, but it's it's tough to get people and funding, so Sad couldn't be there for the Mecha Aris chapters, but at least didn't miss this special occasion. Yeah, welcome back, Gabrieko. Also, let me say hi to everyone that showed up so far. Hey, GNG, welcome, welcome. Hi, TGR, welcome. Salty, welcome. I was typing it before it showed up on screen, yeah. It's a really good remix. It's been a while since I listened to it, because, you know, it hasn't been time yet to do the Decagrammaton chapter. I don't know how long this one's going to be, but I do know Decagrammaton chapter 3 is like in 4 parts. That's as much as I know, so I'm not expecting more than a couple of hours in each one, and if we end a little early, I might check into Tomodachi Life because I opened Tomodachi Life today and I saw someone was ready to do a confession. I didn't see who it was, I just knew someone was ready to do a confession. So I'm hoping they're still ready for that the next time I open the darn thing. And there's one couple, several people who are in love, not in love, have crushes with each other. Or maybe it's like one-way crushes. It's a little hard to tell sometimes. There's a lot of one-way crushes, but only one actual couple. But no one has actually gotten married yet in the Blue Archive Tomodachi Life series. But we're getting pretty close because I think we have like 2 houses, but the one couple, Hoshino and Hina, are not living together. They're in separate houses, which, you know, traditionally that's how it's done, but I guess it's kind of accepted these days, like, okay, live together for a while, but not this one. 9 eps for part 1, that seems like a pretty decent length. Then again, 9 eps doesn't really tell me how long the entire thing is going to be, because it's either going to be decently paced, or it's going to be pretty long, but still, you know, it's still a good chunk of story. It did take speaking of story, I think it's finally calmed down, where I'm not seeing a whole lot of going on regarding the main story part 2 in JP. I think things quieted down once the second part came out, which I'm kind of thankful for, because I'm not sure if not a whole lot of stuff happened. But the initial main story part 2, when it first came out, you saw fan art of the blonde General Student Council president everywhere. And I absolutely love that. I did get in on that. But I was also a little bit scared, like, oh no, I might get into like some spoilery territory. And for the most part, I think I kind of avoided that. So, thank goodness. Hey, Thangel, welcome. Hey, Multi, welcome. Oh, jeez. I feel like I should stall a little bit, because there's been something I've been meaning to do, but I haven't gotten around to doing it, and I don't know if you guys are aware of this. So I might do a little bit of pre-gaming, not Tomodachi Life, but pre-gaming before actually doing into the game. We are entering the final arc of Blue Archive Season 1. I guess this is technically the end of Season 1. And also, I guess technically, does anyone have a feeling of when this happened after Volume F? Because this is definitely after Volume F. But I'm assuming this is, you know, kind of in a weird spot, because let's see, Chapter 2, Volume 4 happened. And then all of Yakiyako, well, the Yakiyora and stuff, we still need a Chapter 3 for that one, because you know that's not done yet. And then Arius, which is its own little thing, that's also done. So, and then we have Decagrammaton, which is like kind of floating around somewhere. I'm assuming at least Chapter 1 of Decagrammaton, like, kind of happened in conjunction with all the other parts of the story before Volume F. And then Chapter 2 and 3 are definitely after Volume F. Yeah, Decagrammaton's a story all on its own, it feels like, but they did reference stuff from Volume F. So there is a timeline, it's just where the heck does it start? When does it end? I just know, realistically speaking, and I think most people will agree to this, Decagrammaton as a whole was kind of an afterthought to make a story by itself. It was more like just oh hey, we're just kind of talking about the prophecy you see in the raids, but we weren't really planning to make this into one gigantic story. Unless there was something in the PV previews that kind of said this might actually have been a thing. It's just we really had a really rocky start. Because I think even before Volume F started, there was a little robot of what we now call K in the previews, but that was before Volume F even started. So it's like, okay, I don't even know what they had planned a long time ago, but they seem to have at least had a decent plan on what they wanted to do. And main story part 2 was a part of that, even before Volume F. Or actually no, was it before Volume F? Before Volume F technically, and then because the PV came right after Volume F was finished. So at least that much. Find it funny that Aris arc was basically a replacement for the Scrap Red Winter volume that we got. So I heard. I didn't know about that. I guess they discussed this during the what do you call it? They discussed this during the live stream that I didn't catch. Because I thought the live stream was going to be mostly, you know, just a bunch of recap stuff, but I have to keep in mind the Korean live stream and the YoStar live stream in Japan focus on two different things, because the one, at least the one in Korea, they can get more into the, what do you call it, the concept art and stuff. Oh, speaking of concept art, we didn't get to talk about it when it came out, so there was a lot of concept art that came out, and thankfully Reddit has it all in one spot. Let me put it up on screen. This is gonna be it's gonna show up. Thank you, Reddit, for this one. I'll put the link to the post in the description after the stream is over. Oops, my links. But there was a lot of good concept art. Some of it I kind of wish they kept, and others is like, you know what, I kind of understand why they didn't do that. Like, there's definitely better ones. Decagrammaton Volume 1, Chapter 1, Volume 1's before V2C2. Yeah, the timeline is weird. I think we already need at least one Odyssey event. Yeah, I think the Odyssey event's probably gonna come, maybe not soon, but definitely in the next couple of months. Hopefully in the next couple of months. I haven't heard of any events in JP recently, so maybe something soon. I think it was the Kunekune event that was recent, but that's also kind of ties into the extra chapter for part 2. It was in the dev talks with the concept art. Yeah, I figured as much. I think next time they do one of the Korean live streams, I'm gonna try to pay attention to it, because when the Korean live stream was happening, I was actually awake. I just didn't think of, you know, checking into the live stream and see, oh hey, this could be interesting. But then I saw all the tweets and all the posts afterwards. It's like, yo, all the backstory and the development process and stuff. Man, that might have been interesting. But there's also a lot of stuff I wouldn't know, because the whole thing was probably in Korean and not live translated. So all I could do was like, was wait like everyone else. You're ordering the dot figure? I wish I could order a dot figure. If I order the dot figure, I know I'm gonna get hit by a not just the price of the figure itself, but also the ridiculous import tax, the tariff, which I'm assuming is still happening, and I cannot afford that on basically zero income. If I need to remind people, I am unemployed. I can survive for a while, but I am technically still unemployed, so I gotta ration my spending, and as cool as that would be, oh jeez, I can't do it. I cannot do it. I wish, though. It would be really fun to build on stream. Saw you replying comments at 3 a.m. Wait, comments where? I comment on random stuff, and sometimes my sleep schedule's really bad. Homeless at the Rabbit Squad? I am not homeless, at least. I am unemployed, though. Willfully unemployed since a while back. But it's more like, I've been trying to get my things together for personal stuff, and I just haven't been able to do it. I don't know. Personal issue, but I don't want to get into it right now. I think Odyssey might come next year. Oh, Odyssey coming next year would... I mean, I guess it does take a while to get that stuff out, and if they get one event per month, that's really all there is to it, right? You just gotta wait. As long as they keep pumping out good stories, I don't really care too much when they come out. I mean, we eventually did get Erika. I think the only sad thing with the Erika release is that unlike some backline support characters that do show up on the field, she doesn't show up at all. She does not show up at all, and it's a bit of a shame. But at least if you have Kirara in the team and her at the same time, then you can at least get the special victory animation. The meme is over. The other sad thing about the Kirara release, like everyone was so happy that Erika was released. Erika didn't get a whole lot of fan art on release, at least not what I saw. But then again, I think it was more like a sigh of relief than anything. So, yeah. But still, the longest on record NPC jail, and she finally comes out. Order the dot figure, I'm hype. Man, I'm gonna have to double check the price. Maybe I can actually afford it. I'm just really scared for the import tax. That tariffs are... Jeez, I freaking tariffs. Can imagine Next Fest continuing the current JP story and releasing Yukino as one of the Fest event students. Yeah. I mean, Yukino will come eventually. The question is when, right? Because not Rabbit Squad. Fox Squad is already out. It's just when do they want Yukino to come out? Possibly the next part of what is the EX chapter for Fox Squad called? Because I don't think I got a name about that. But yeah, Twitter grieving Erika details. Yeah, pretty mediocre character overall, but same thing could be said for Kirara. Erika is what do you call this? Erika is at least she's there. EX lore pursuit. Thank you, Gop. I knew lore was somewhere, but I don't know if it was related to the student council president, the new one, or it was something else entirely. The only disappointment with Erika is that she's a special student, not a striker. Yeah, I think the thing that, like I said earlier, the main thing that most people are disappointed is that you can't see her in battle for the most part. You see her in the cutscene, and then after she uses skill, you just see the little icon. I guess not icon, the animation for the skill, but you don't actually see her. I'm almost certain not all the special students come out anyway when they use their skill. It's just that for all the waiting, you kind of hope that she was also gonna show up, but it wouldn't be the first time. But I feel like special students at least came out for a little bit to use their skill and then disappear for afterwards. Well, I'm just gonna hope that Kirara and Erika both get an alt in the future. I don't know what the alt would be. I wouldn't mind if it's a swimsuit, but I'm kind of hoping for other than a swimsuit. So, feel like her EX skill's foreshadowing for a new future raid boss. What was her EX skill? I didn't get a good look at it. I think it was a buff, right? Let me check. I think it might have been a buff. Erika. EX skills a heal plus 3 debuff cleanse. 3 debuff cleanse is pretty crazy if you think about it. Because I think for the most part, we only have 1 debuff cleanses at best, right? So 3 debuff cleanse is pretty crazy. My bet is that we'll get Millennium Gehenna swimsuit this summer. Did they mention anything about actually focusing on, like, working on a Gehenna story? Because with the release of Erika, I'm kind of hoping there's, like, eventually going to be something. Though I am vaguely aware that there is a Gehenna mini story that came out recently that involves both Kirara, Erika, and Hina. Details, no clue, but we'll get there when we get there. Have you ever thought that nobody in Millennium has a swimsuit alt? I didn't actually think about that. I never thought about that. So all the swimsuit alts we have so far have been in Gehenna and Trinity, and I guess and Abydos, but no one else, not even Millennium. Millennium has track and cheerleading alts, not spread out, but they have them. And I guess maid outfits and bunny outfits. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, no, I have no idea what's going on there. Amy has a swimsuit, though it's not really a summer alt. Technically, yes, she has a swimsuit. Technically, also, we're talking about Amy, who is an exception to everything in the game, as far as I could tell. They are teasing Gehenna the whole year with 3D shorts, and I think Pandemonium swimsuit was mentioned, but not sure. Dan, do you have any idea how many people are gonna go crazy with Pandemonium swimsuit? And when I say Pandemonium swimsuit, I mean mostly Iroha, who has not gotten an alt since she was released a very long time ago. And of course Ibuki, who people would want to see an alt of in any form. Dress Ibuki, swimsuit Ibuki, casual Ibuki, yes. Yes. Ibuki will break people as usual. I mean, she's cute. I get it, she's cute. Me personally, though, I'm hoping for the I am hoping for the Iroha alt. Iroha alt would be absolutely great. Now okay, so Chiaki, Satsuki, Makoto getting an alt, that's cool too, but you know, Iroha. She's the reason why I got into the game to begin. Not the reason why I got into the game to begin with. I started before then, but she's the reason why I started the game up again. So, really looking forward to that. Been seeing a lot of drawings of number 3 Seiya's, giving me the years of life expectancy. Oh, you mean this one over? Oh wait, you can't see my mouse, can you? Yeah, I don't think I've seen the I don't think I've seen a whole lot of Bikini Seiya in fan art. Like, it's a little bright here, so I don't know if you can see this too well. But Bikini Seiya, I'm kind of glad I didn't go with it. Personally speaking, as nice as design it, I do think the One Piece Seiya with a jacket and the whole outfit she's got is a whole lot better, just comparatively. Number 1 isn't bad either. I think number 4, the belly dancer Seiya, started off as a not fan art, but I guess it was like random art, like the succubus wild hunt one, right? And they just included in here like, oh yeah, we'll tease you with belly dancer Seiya. There was a whole thing with belly dancer Tea Party a long time ago, and I never knew exactly why that was a thing. I guess this explains that. Not exactly sure what's going on with number 5 and 6, but 6 looks very fluffy. 6 is very fluffy. I guess number 5 is another swimsuit one. Number 3 is amazing as a wedding night out. Wedding patch when Nexon. Actually, not even Nexon. IO Division. Wedding patch when. Can we actually get it eventually? Maybe in main story part 3? If we get to main story part 3. Oh geez, how long do you think Blue Archive's gonna be around? I feel like Blue Archive is gonna be around for at least 10 years. And maybe at year 10 we'll probably get the wedding alt. Oh geez. Nagisa. I'm kind of surprised for Nagisa. They did have the idea of like doing all black swimsuits. And I don't know what you call this one piece with a gigantic chest window, cleavage window. I'm kind of surprised that's been a thing though in all the designs. Though I guess they had a little bit of trouble. Like, what do we want her to wear over here? They all look pretty good. I'm just kind of glad they picked the one that they did though, because bikinis are nice, but I'm not a huge fan of bikinis. It's a little overused. Mika. Okay, I can kind of see why they didn't go with number 2, considering where she is in story right now. But black on Mika, I'm not sure about that. Black on Mika seems... I can't imagine her in dark clothing at all. But I also kind of wish they did something else with number 3, which is pretty much what we got. BA, despite not being as popular or streaming as Genshin, has survived very well. Yeah. I mean, I'm mainly here for the characters and story, and that's why I keep on doing. Reminds me of Terror and Mika fan art, the number 1. Yeah, that's kind of the thought process I had. And I guess also if you're looking back here, we have a golden bikini Mika. But oh well. Hasumi! I didn't expect Hasumi to get so many variations. I feel like any of the One Pieces would have been great. But which one did they pick? I think they picked number 4, right? Any of the One Pieces would have been great for Hasumi. But I think they really, really wanted to make sure she emphasizes her chest. And because of that, that's what they picked. You know what? I'm okay with it. Hasumi's been big regardless. So BA survives not because of player counts, rather because it has a very fervent and passionate fans. Yeah. That gif with the tea party is funny. Ready to buy the battle pass. Number 5 is funny because she can't swim. Oh, she can't swim? Wait, did they mention that in the event? I don't remember. Or was that in her, what do you call this? The Momo talks. I don't remember if we did the Hasumi swimsuit Momo talk. We may have. And my memory is terrible about some details. The squish in the leg over here. Now that I think about it. Holy crap, they really like their high cut. Their high cut bottoms, don't they? They got the high cut bottom over here. They got the high cut bottom on number 2 also. And 4 and 5. The only one that didn't is number 3. Wow. Out of all the concepts, Hasumi got the Ludus. Yeah. I can see why. Ooh, Ichika. You know, I'm a fan of the Ichika with the shorts over the bikini, but I wouldn't mind getting the other ones also. I think the second one is closest to what she has already. But if we got number 1, I wouldn't say no to that. I like number 1. Number 2 is pretty good though. I think adding the shorts did amp up the sex appeal quite a bit though. You're not really a fan of shorts? I'm kind of a fan of shorts. Maybe not always shorts on bikini, but it works for some people. It doesn't work for other people. I feel like it works with her. But yeah, number 2 is pretty good. Oh man, this is interesting. I never would have thought Eri went through so many concept art drafts. None of these feel very Eri compared to what we got already. And I don't know if I would have picked any of these, maybe 3 or 4. 3 or 4 probably would have been okay, maybe number 2 would also have been okay. It would be funny though that her halo is all the way out here. I do like the area that we got. I guess this is closest to what... This is still working towards what we have already. Except they made her a lot bustier. They didn't like any of the concept and just did Elena. Saw a comment that said that Blue Eri is her if she ran out of mana. Oh, this one. Which Blue Eri? We have 2 Blue Eris, but I guess they're the same. One has... like, twin tails. This one has twin tails, number 4. Number 3 has the braid. I don't remember what our Eri has. I think she has this long ponytail. Area was originally designed to be like a shonen protagonist? Really? Kanoe. I'm actually surprised that for Kanoe they went with the creepy version instead of the Onesan type version. Like, if we got Kanoe number 1, I think that would have been pretty nice. But the Kanoe that we got ups the creepiness a little bit, I guess. Kanoe 1 looks like Hex Maniac a little bit. I feel like Hex Maniac is has a lot messier hair, but I see what you're going for. If they made Kanoe number 2 though, and they still did the creepy thing with her, I feel like it wouldn't work as well, but I mean, they could make it work. I'm still glad number 3, like 3 or 4. Well, 3 or 4 is like the same one. I'm glad they went with the one they got though. I will think of number 1 as Kanoe's past life. Kanoe's past life, when she was taller, had a cat that was basically Rina. Yeah, that's her past life. Think it would have been a competition with Ui to some degree to do number 1? Possibly. The only difference with the thing is, the more characters you get, the more overlaps in design and personalities you're gonna get eventually. I suppose that could be the same thing in real life, but I guess when you're trying to do this, it's a little bit more obvious. But for the most part, the personalities are so different between the two. It's just, I think it was probably a good choice that, you know, they picked what they did so that the personality would be a little bit stronger. So yeah. I wish I can read these notes though. Mio! Oh my gosh. Loli Mio would have been perfect. Nothing against the Mio that we got, but this Mio over here, I can see this her being in middle school. But if we got this Mio, I mean, it already broke a lot of people. But if we actually got this Mio, it would have broken even more people. If Loli Mio kept the same personality as current Mio, it would have been a little bit dangerous. You think so? You think so? Hold up. There was a comic. Was it a comic? There was something I translated a little while ago. This one. This one with Mio's live 2D, but Loli. Situation's a little bit different, because I think it was Mio looking for us before, but this one's, at least according to the text, was a little bit different situation, but this would have been dangerous? I don't know. The personality would have been dangerous, though I feel like maybe it's just me. But maybe I didn't get the stalker-ish vibe that a lot of people somehow got from Mio's Momo talks. Maybe it was very subtle. Maybe it was more implied compared to all the other stalkers that we have. But I guess it would have been dangerous. Imagine the Gap Moe if that was the cartel's leader. It would have been amazing if this was the cartel's leader. The Loli Mia being the cartel's leader. Wild Hand and Shanghai Jing event where Mia turns into a Loli and dresses like that. I do hope they do something like that. I can't see it happening. But if it ever does happen, I'll be so happy. I'll be so happy. Fuyu. I don't know. I feel like Fuyu's been mostly the same. It's just I couldn't decide what her hairstyle was going to be. I'll be honest, I'm not feeling a lot of these, though. I kind of like the style number 6. Though it's probably a little bit too strong for her, personally. I don't know, I'm not really feeling a whole lot of this. They're all good hairstyles. There was another Fuyu concept. Let me see if they showed it here. Oh, you mean this one? This long-haired Fuyu? Yeah, I don't know about that one. It's not bad. It just doesn't feel like the Fuyu we have right now, personality-wise. This Fuyu over here reminds me of a Project Moon character, and not anyone in particular. It's just some of them have like this style and vibe to them. So I don't know. This one's not too bad. This one's not too bad. Fuyu is one of the rare occasions where the final design is the best by leagues. Yeah, I mean there's definitely some debate for that. Who is this supposed to be Ritsu? What? Okay, I did not see Ritsu's concept art before. It looks like they could not decide what to do with her whatsoever. I do see squirrel ears in, I guess we'll call this number 3. The one with the bag in front. And I'm kind of glad they didn't go with this one. I feel like if they went with 4 or 5, it's like a mini Kuyuki, but it would also feel very weird. Hamster ears? Really? They actually commented that they had a lot of issues with Ritsu. I can tell! With so many different concept arts for Ritsu, I can tell they couldn't figure out what they wanted to do with her. Even at the final... Even during the Wild Hunt event, I still feel like they really didn't know what to do with Ritsu other than be like cheerful, happy, dumb muscle. Which is fine, and I don't know anything about her Momo talk. Wait, we don't have her yet. We only have Fuyu and Mio. But I guess when they finally figure out her Momo talk, then maybe we can get a little bit more out of her. But I'm not expecting a whole lot. Not expecting a whole lot from her. She's cute though. My theory is that Ritsu is just a better Reisa turned into its own character. There's another concept there. There probably is. Oh, they didn't show it here. This is all I've got. Okay, there's another Ritsu concept we didn't show up here. Let's see. The magical girl outfit. I guess the one version we got for Suzumi didn't have the stomach showing. Number 2 isn't bad. It's not bad, but it didn't quite fit the vibe of the event that it came out with. It's pretty cool though. It's pretty cool. She's Ritsu's supposed to be kind of like Mika from Wild Hunt. Yeah, possibly, but Ritsu is in no position of power as far as we can tell. Fallen magical girl Suzumi. It didn't go quite well with the backstory that they eventually did for this particular cosplay though. Posted the other one in the BA channel, let me see. Okay, let me bring this up. Open media link. So this is the other Ritsu, which I think is closest to the Ritsu we got, but they still the color scheme isn't the same as the one we got. But this is like the closest one. I think the only reason probably why this didn't go through is because of Wild Hunt's strict, very strict rules. But other than that, let me see, close this. Don't know how they would have done it, but they were planning on bad endings for the Magical Girl event. I do feel like okay, has anyone here played Stella Sora? If you played Stella Sora, I know Salty's played Stella Sora. If you played Stella Sora, the main story, and I think it's maybe some events also, but mainly the main story. The main story, you can make actual choices that leads to different outcomes, and you know, for the most part, they all lead to the same ending. But every so often, if you pick one option, you do get a bad end. And the bad end is an actual bad end. I feel like they could do it in a future Blue Archive event or Blue Archive story where your choices actually do branch out somewhere. I don't know if they'll ever do that, because at this point it might be too late to try something like that, or they don't want to do whatever Stellasaur is doing. I'm not sure if IO Division's aware of what Stellasaur is doing. I'm pretty sure someone is, but I'm hoping they try something like that just to see how it works. Now they might get called out. they might get called out by saying they're copying Stellasaur and that, but I'm gonna also fire back at that. Stellasaur is copying the Blue Archive design and story flow a little bit. But I mean, even if you do get a bad end, it's the bad end serves a purpose of, I think, giving you a little bit of extra lore that you may not have had otherwise, is I think the usual result of the Stellasaur bad ends. But anyway, it just gives at least a little bit more variety to the flow of the story. Not necessarily change anything major. It's just if you went here instead or did this instead, this would have happened instead of just being a single thing. Obviously, Stellasaur took a lot of inspiration from BA overall aesthetic. Doesn't help the fact that it's Yoastar who made the game. Yeah, I think funny you say that. I feel like a lot of people in Japan anyway think that Blue Archive is a Yoastar game, when Yoastar is just a publisher for Blue Archive in Japan. Technically speaking, Blue Archive is a Nexon game, as much as we hate Nexon. I do anyway. I still don't forgive them for some of the stuff they did in the past. But at least this came out, and it came out good. Nothing huge controversy-wise came out from this. But it did unearth a lot of other controversies, at least in Korea, so this is kind of funny. Anyway, where was I going with this? I don't know. But hopefully they try something. But if they don't, it's okay too. It's okay too. Let me see, what's the next one we got? Yeah, Blue Archive is a Korean game first and foremost. It's just for some reason it released in Japan first, and then everywhere else, which I don't exactly know why that happened. Now for Reisa, it feels like Reisa's design, they already knew what they wanted to do, but I'm kind of glad they didn't go with a pink because it's funny. It's funny they didn't go with the pink, because it would make sense in story to be called Thermite Pink and actually be pink, but they went with the other one and basically made this whole spiel about, oh hey, yeah, this is why she's not actually pink anymore. Sailor Moon. Oh, so we have also different outfits for the Yaku fashion show. I kind of like number 2, just because it's different. But I don't know if it would have worked too well for what they were doing. The socks on the last one's a bit weird, but not too unusual. I feel like the unusual part of the last one is giving Michiru this top where it's kind of like a V-split cleavage top, which I don't think really fits with her at all. But personally speaking, I kind of like number 1 and I kind of like number 2. Number 3 is not bad either. Looks like a grandma. I mean, she kind of acts like a grandma sometimes, so I don't doubt it. Wife. Welcome, Beltine. Welcome. They ended up giving her the most wedding dress-like outfit, and they also gave her the most wedding vibe of a Momo Talk live 2D. So I guess it kind of fits. She's the beta tester for the wedding patch, but we just never actually got it. Oh, this is Mia. Loli Mia is pretty cute, but I don't know if that would have worked too well with Arius. I can see where they were going with the second one. This is kind of like the other Arius mobs. Same thing for the third one. It's also like the other Arius mobs. The fifth one. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm liking the fifth concept art for Mia over here. The one we got was the second one, right? Or some variation of the second one. Yeah, I mean, lollier Mia, I guess. Smaller Mia. Smaller Mia would have been, I don't know. It's cute. It's cute, but for an Arius chapter, I just can't see this design working, considering how most of the Arius students are. They took the Arius NPCs with not masks. I mean, even the ones with the mask kind of look like this without the mask. So I can kind of see what they're going with that. Subaru. I feel like Subaru's been mostly the same with all these three concept arts. I think. Oh yeah, we got pants over this one, and we got slightly longer hair for the third one. I guess I just couldn't really decide what clothes it was going to wear, but the basic hairstyle is the same, minus a little length issue here. Do we want skirt? Do we want pants? I think Saori is the only one that wears... No, Saori and Misaki are the only ones that wear pants in Arius as far as I can tell. Honestly, any of these would have been fine. Any of these would have been fine, but I think the focus on the chest over here might have been a little distracting, but I wouldn't mind number 3. Number 3 looks too similar to Saori. I mean, I feel like that would still have been okay if they picked number 3, because Saori is kind of like the leader of squad, and Subaru could be like... Subaru is technically the leader of the leftover Arius students. So pants equals leader is kind of my thought process. I'm not against that. Also longer coat. Yeah, everything's longer with the third one. I didn't realize the coat was also long though. They are always portrayed as similar to rivals. True. I guess a little contrast wouldn't hurt. Companies want girls in skirts and they don't want panty shots. What's the point? Well, you get the panty shots in battle, but it goes so fast. It's a little hard to see unless you were recording and looking. But I mean, think about it, guys. We also could have had not Project KV technically, but whatever. Remember, Project KV used to be part of IO Division before it got stolen. So if Project KV actually became a thing, there was a thing where their clothes would have been like annihilated in a fight. That's more than a panty shot. That was more than a panty shot. That could have been a thing. It could have been like Kantai Collection all over again. And I guess early Girls Frontline, or I guess still Girls Frontline still. Not Girls Frontline 2 though. That's different. Anyway. Oh. I wasn't expecting to get underwear Subaru. Lovely. That's the last bit here. That's the last bit here. Okay, let me... Oh, what time is it right now? Oh crap, it's almost been an hour. I was gonna go into something else, but we should probably start the story now. Girls Frontline 2 should have kept the clothes damage, but it's understandable. Well, with Girls Frontline 2, the thing with adding clothes damage to that is they can't go as crazy as they did in the first game, because 3D, I don't think it's an issue so much as far as animating it. It's more like 3D just is a different... It would probably be more... a little bit harder to... censor? I don't like saying censor, but that's basically what it ends up being, and not show like a nip slip or something. Like if you've seen what Florence wears in her pajama outfit, I will assure you, she did not wear panties, she did not wear pasties under that in the first Girls Frontline game. But they had to add that in Girls Frontline 2. That's all I'm saying about it. Have you seen some of the skins? Yes, I saw some of the skins in Girls Frontline 2, but that's not the point. I'm talking about clothing damage on top of that. Clothing damage on top of the already skimpy outfits they have in the game. In the first game, they mostly didn't have skimpy outfits. They were more tactical than skimpy. In the second game, there's a bit of a mix, but it leans towards fan servicey, which a lot of people didn't like, surprisingly. I was kind of one of them too. Speaking of Klukai, dress bug. Dress bug? What dress bug? There are smart guys, I know they can get away with it. We'll see. You wanna check my cafe? I'll take a quick peek. I haven't done anything with my cafe. Oh, I guess I should. I guess I need to patch you a second time today. Let me patch you a second time today. I'll claim this for later. Okay, Multi, what did you want to show me? And if anyone else wants me to check their club really quick, I can do that. I think I missed you. Where are you? What did you do? Oh, dang. I don't remember this being so fancy. Holy crap. Oh, wait. Hold up. I'm sorry, but this is what caught my eye up here. The roll cake gallery on the second floor. A very small roll cake gallery, but it still exists. And this one. Nagi. Why roll cakes? Why roll cakes? This is really neat. Holy crap. I rarely see anyone with a full set, so this is impressive. Let me see what's in number 2. You went all Trinity with both sets, didn't you? Oh, this is really nice. Like, this is the classroom. So we have Ifumi over here. I'm guessing there's an empty seat, but it also could be Asuza. You have Koharu, and I'm guessing this is Hanako. I don't know if they actually use these desks like the Abido students do, though. This is pretty neat. Thanks for showing this. Alright, let me get out of here. Erika, playable model, got a singular change. Oh yeah, the panties. I don't know, I heard that the leopard panties were a thing in closed beta, and then they changed it back to black, and then they changed it back to leopard print. But I don't know if that was accurate or not. I just know that it's leopard print now. But there's no way for you to actually check that unless you look at a model viewer or something, because she doesn't appear in battle and she doesn't like fall over. So anyway, let's go in and get started with this. See, main story. Decagrammaton, Chapter 3. Okay, so last time we did the Decagrammaton story, if I remember correctly, Kay was transferred into the blocky Rio robot, a random Amos unit, and we finally got an official declaration of war, I guess, from the Decagrammaton group. And the gigantic continent, steel continent, is gonna swallow up everything unless we stop it, of course. And you can't just go on there because it's gonna swallow everything, everything. So we have to make special suits. Special suits designed by Midori technology by Rio and I guess Himari. And that's what they were doing in between Chapter 2 and Chapter 3, and now we're trying to get all that sorted out together. And next week is Fest, so we will get, I think, Rio and Himari. And I am hoping we have enough tickets for it. We have Grand Assault this week. So we have 10 rolls from that. You also have another 10 rolls from the Total Assault a couple of weeks ago, and hopefully you still have your 10 roll ticket from the previous Grand Assault last month. Good luck, everyone. We will roll together. We'll roll together. I'll roll the free rolls on stream, but the rest of the rolls I'm gonna have to do off stream. Actually, I think next week, if we get the next chapter next week, I'm gonna probably stream later in the week so I can at least do as many free rolls as possible on stream. So I'm gonna have to remind myself about that. But yeah, maybe next week Blue Archive will be later in the week for the gacha portion. Use my for Michiru dress and I got her in 20 pulls. Congratulations! Dang. Alright, let's get started. Forgot if I ever shrink myself down to the bottom. I think I'm good here. How many times do I have to tell you, Soph? If this happens again, then I'll just have to punish you. I'm sorry, Ein. I won't do it again. I'll let it go this time, okay? Cause you're a good girl, Soph. You too, Or. No more teasing Soph. This prank was too mean. Is she playing with herself? I think she's playing with herself right now. However, consider that Soph instigated. Or. Alright, I apologize sincerely. Does that meet your approval? Your apology was a little attitudey. But for Or, it was really good. Good job, Or. Malkuth is confused. Hello, Ein. What are you doing? Malkuth? Yes, a human invention. Playing house, I believe. Then I suppose this mechanical doll must be Soph. And this one, Or? Oh, she actually has little, mini versions of everyone. Okay. So she does have little doll versions. I want a Fumo, not Fumo. I want a Chocopuni version of the Decagrammaton brats. That'd be nice. Himari and Rio banner were last 2 weeks, unlike the usual 1 week for the 100 pulls. Oh wait, so can I save the 100 pulls into the second week, or do I have to use it within the 1 week that it shows up? I kind of want to do the pulls sooner rather than later. Is the thing, because I don't feel comfortable losing the pulls. You know what I mean? Anyway. Please do not apologize. I am pleased to observe you having fun. Tell me, who are these other dolls then? You noticed. These children, they're my children. Oh? And my siblings. Also, well, that means if I'm your younger sister and they're my children and younger siblings, yes, I believe they would be my nieces, correct, Ein? Yes, exactly. I don't really know what it all means, but since you said it, I think that it makes sense. Hello, Ein's siblings and children. I am Malkuth. Elder sister greeted my siblings and children. What should I do? The excess of happiness waves is going to short my circuits. May I make an inquiry, Ein? Yes. Is there not a doll for me? She didn't think about it. I'm sorry. I didn't know how things would. No, I still should have known better. I should have been prepared for all the possibilities. It's my fault. You've done no wrong, Ein. Please allay those worries. Currently, we trade in purgatory, awaiting the final coming. In this state, we must maintain our inner peace. That's true. And we worked really hard, having to shift the phase of the Nameless God's power, flowing into the Steel Continent. And we had to do it really fast. If it weren't for the princess and her servant, none of this would be happening. Each of you has toiled immensely. My gratitude and appreciation know no bounds. And I shall eagerly await the day you bring to life a mechanical Malkuth doll, little Ein. Yes, of course, elder sister. I would surmise such a doll would also be your child and younger siblings. Therefore, hello, elder sister. Yeah. Malkuth, just call me her elder sister. She's overwhelmed. Oh dear, this wasn't my intention. Oh, I don't think we ever see this background. This might be the first time. So is this like Soft's little corner with all the, I'm guessing, mechanical animals in the background? Interesting. I know she has a fascination with I guess humans and stuff. But I didn't think she also looked into these little animals too. Yeah, it is the first time. What should I do? Tipperith. Right, Tipperith died last time too. Hello, Soph. What are you doing? Elder sister. It's this. A well-constructed box, sealed shut. No. It would appear the seal has fallen into disrepair. What is it? This is, it's one of Tipperith's seed boxes. Oh, right. From when, when Tipperith sacrificed itself to save its seeds. Yes, we respected its right to choose. But some of them are falling apart. This one especially. It's the worst one I've found. Then what will become of the box's contents? Since it's been exposed, I suppose a seed could take root and sprout soon. But if it tries to grow here on the Steel Continent... I know this has nothing to do with the final coming, and I shouldn't be mixing up my priorities. I promise I understand that. But still, Tipperith... Soph, our Tipperith remains with us still, even in this very moment. That, I can assure you, is the truth. I know. However, regardless of the truth, I feel I sympathize with your desire to uphold Tipperith's final will. May I suggest a path forward? Underneath in the sanctuary, shall we bury this seed there? It shall be our secret. Elder sister? But that's... Yes, an act of rebellion from certain perspectives. However, as the birthplace of the Steel Continent, only there can we find soil, correct? Yes, but only because we asked Netzach not to use its ability there. The sanctuary is home to our master's will. However, this shall be an opportunity for the seed to overcome its adversities and sprout. Is that not Tipperith's will, its free will manifesting as well? It is not only humans who may lay claim to free will. It is our right, and even our master's right. Cast aside this mirage of lies and illusion, and free will is of great import to us all. You really think that will be okay? Naturally, no. Elder sister? Therefore, this shall be a bad deed we too shall be complicit in. We? Commit a bad deed? There are those who would claim a certain delight behind committing such a bad deed. Oh, that's right. That's common amongst humans. Then let us experience this delight of a bad deed together, just this once. You desire to honor Tipperth's memory, to allay your fears that memories of this beloved prophet may one day fade into nothingness. Although Tipperth shall always be with us even now. However, how else shall we occupy ourselves as we await the final coming? Well, this was your idea, okay, elder sister? I am in agreement. Shall we cause trouble, as they say, as sisters? Yes. I feel like Malkuth is extremely chill. She's just kind of going along with the flow. So I'm not exactly sure who they're following at the moment. I'm assuming it's Decagrammaton, but Decagrammaton hasn't been technically present or relevant since it drowned itself. 100 Pulls announcement says 2 weeks too. Okay, so maybe we can do a regular scheduled stream next week. And I probably won't be pulling next week then. I'll be pulling the week after. That would probably work out. Too chill for a prophet? I feel like the rest of the prophets anyway, if I'm not mistaken, they were kind of overridden by Decagrammaton. Just remind me really quick, because I'm a little confused. All the prophets were like with the nameless gods, right? And Decagrammaton came in and basically hacked all of them and turned it to its side. And now they're kind of following Decagrammaton's will. And I don't know what these three are doing, the Einsof or sisters. Just being unchested? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a little confused. They also have their free will. Yeah, Gebera, Chokma, as far as I could tell, are just doing what they can to help out these three brats. And I don't think they're malicious. None of them are really malicious as far as I could tell. It's just they're doing what they think is best at the moment. The prophets were all sorts of AIs from Millennium to Bina, who is said to be ancient. Tiff too. Tiff for sure was the only reason. Well, the only thing Tiff was wanted to do was to protect the seeds, which I still find funny that Red Winter had a hand in that. And according to what we got, it almost seemed like it was Cherino's idea or someone before Cherino. And I find it even funnier that the basis for that whole thing was it was either Lenin or Stalin, I'm not exactly sure who. But someone in the Soviet Union had the idea to preserve seeds for the future. Like, okay, that's not something I would attribute to the Soviet Union. But that's something that apparently happened. I don't know what. Oh crap! The game crashed. I don't know. I guess the running limit for the game has come up and it crashed, and I need to bring this back up. But yeah. Anyway, that was the basis for that. You think it's someone before Cherino? Just putting thing is similar. I still have an inkling that it could be Cherino, and Cherino is a lot older than we think she is. It would be funny. Because technically Cherino has a question mark for her age. A lot of people think, oh, thank goodness we have to continue watching. Technically speaking, Cherino has a question mark for their age, so for all we know, Cherino could actually just be 11. But also, Cherino could be actually ancient. We just don't know technically. So, Shun has a question mark because she wants to hide her age. But we know how old she is. She's at least 20, probably 24, if you go by beta. But anyway, let's get back to this. Oh, we went back to the beginning of this scene. Okay, let's see. How far did I go? Something's falling apart. The background music's like fairly normal. Like nothing ominous here. Elder Sister, Act of Rebellion, Tippert's Will, It's Not Okay. Okay. Well, this was your idea. I am in agreement. Shall we cause trouble, as they say, as sisters? Yes. A moment, Soph. Have you suffered any setbacks in converting the Nameless God's power? There's nothing to worry about on that front. Those two won't be able to manipulate a single tendril of that energy, even if they're standing right on the Steel Continent. Although, we're still not able to siphon directly from the core. If we use too much of it, then we open up the potential for it to take over the Steel Continent entirely. I see. In that case, we shall provide our own power when required. Yeah, that's the plan. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this is Or's little corner. So she has like a gigantic mess of a computer. Wait, there's 3 monitors. I'm guessing this is the keyboard with a joystick? And a bunch of other stuff here. Hello, Or. What are you doing? You have chosen to immerse yourself in a world within yourself. I beg your forgiveness. Is she playing video games? I think she's playing video games. What's going on? She is playing video games! Oh my gosh, why is she on the Windows default background? Like, actually. Hello again, Or. What are you doing? Eh? Elder Sister? How are you standing before me? Is such a thing cause for surprise, Or? For there are no grounds upon which I cannot tread upon the Steel Continent. Yes. I harbor surprise of my own. This world within yourself, a reconstruction of nature? I suppose one could label it so. Each of us possesses a black box within our consciousness circuits, yes? And in human words, the subconsciousness. The concept intrigued me, so I am conducting an experiment. I simply extracted the data within and wired nearby circuits into it. How impressive, Or. The result is this imaginary world within you. This does seem to be the result. Soph's constant yapping about nature and the world must have overridden some of my memory circuits. It does settle one thing. Soph was over-exaggerating. This is all rather underwhelming. She's like, too much grass, too much sky, boring. Well, I suppose my logic circuits would seem to be running more smoothly in here. They are quieter, calmer. Yes, as if they are stabilizing, I feel as you do. Or, Ayn and Soph informed me of the work you have done on the Nameless God's power. Or touch grass and is unimpressed. That's a good one. Yes, the conversion. It truly does. How does Soph say it? It throws a wrench in things right at the finish line. Well, we'll also need to resynchronize and adjust our body to adapt. That we will. Naturally, it'll be a quick matter for the 3 of us. Oh, because of that sensei's interference. Who gave them permission? No one. No one gives me permission. I just make it. Now, or such anger serves no function. Even sensei shall find enlightenment when we at last converse with souls laid open. In this place we are prepared for them. In the meantime, shall we lie down and sunbathe together? Sunbathe. What is it to sunbathe? As it sounds, we shall bathe ourselves in the sun. Naturally, our experience will merely be of that of electric signals, stimulating the feeling of exposure to UV rays and light. And if we so desire it, our sensory circuit shall then alight with satisfaction and contentment. However, my true intent is merely that of a sisterly one. I wish to spend as much time together with my younger sister, or... So they're spending time together before the final battle? Interesting. I think I find it more interesting that Malkuth is the one initiating this conversation with everyone. I guess, technically speaking, she just recently woke up, doesn't have a lot of clue what's going on, but she is kind of going along with stuff. And this is part of her like probing, but also, you know, just getting to know the sisters a little bit better. Yes, of course, elder sister. Then let us pass the time with sunbathing, as we await the final coming. I like Malkuth. I mean, I've always liked her, but I like her even more now. Transport ship. Why does that look like the Ark? Not the Ark. Yes, the Ark. The ship. Ah, Toki, I kinda miss you. Hello, passengers. This is your pilot and de facto captain, Asuma Toki speaking. We are currently flying on a set course 8 kilometers above the Tropopause. Clear skies. We'll be arriving at our destination, the Steel Continent, shortly. There may be unexpected turbulence, so please take a moment to ensure your seatbelt is fastened. Wow, she is being a proper pilot. That is hilarious. Also, please return your chairs and trays to their original positions. Huh? What trays? I was kidding. Haha. De facto Captain Toki has a sense of humor. In that case, I'm your operations and flight assistant, Akeboshi Himari. Himari, the flight attendant who is in a wheelchair. I don't think I've ever seen a flight attendant in a wheelchair. I assume they would have to be mobile at all times, so... And wheelchairs don't really fit in the very narrow aisles of an airplane. Oh my. So this is gonna be different. It looks like we're on a bit of a tight schedule, but we'll be sure to get everyone there in time to save the world. Is everyone comfortable? Feeling okay after last time? Well, it almost didn't feel like we were even flying then, because we were up so high. But now, we really are flying through the sky. Oh. Oh my gosh, I get such a whiplash when I see Amy. 2 reasons. 1, the obvious, she's in a swimsuit, everyone else is not. 2nd, art style is fairly different from everyone else. Like, it's the old art style and not the updated one. Only swimsuit in Millennium and only uses it when it's cold. Because she wants to feel the full brunt of the cold. Actually, I guess technically speaking, she could also wear this in Millennium itself, but she would also run into the same problem as Hanako. They would detain her for public indecency. Not that her regular outfit is indecent enough, but I guess this crosses a line somewhere. I don't know. I accepted the co-pilot role as your director, President, but am I really needed here? It's inefficient. No, it's rational, Amy. As our crew grows, so do the potential variables. Therefore, we needed to lessen the scope of Toki's responsibilities, and we can't trust her to fly the plane. Or whatever this aircraft is. Because, no, she won't crash it, but she could be... I don't know what she'd do. She'd do Toki things. However, I, Toki, am the perfect maid. I would achieve perfection regardless of the number of problems, Miss Rio. Humans are fallible, and we have to always prepare for that. Understood, Miss Rio. Rio, this transport ship is very mind-blowing. It is unbelievable. Oh, we've never seen it from the inside. I wasn't done exploring the whole thing yet. Come on, Momoy, that's not the priority right now. Where's Kay? I'm guessing Kay might be in the hangar. Or here. Well, there was quite a lot to see. A lobby outside the cockpit, textbook shared living arrangements. Oh, nice bunk beds. That actually looks pretty cozy. They even have the fluffy mattress, not mattresses, the fluffy comforters and pillows. Honestly, it was cleaner than my room in there. Please learn to clean up after yourselves. Yes, I've recently been reminded of just how important cleaning is. Right, Rio's also a slob. Coming from you, that's a bit... Oh no. the bigger avant-garde unit in the back. The lobby that looks like Code Box event. We're also gonna get this as a furniture. Good luck getting all the furniture pieces though. While the hangar is the most important section of this ship, it's also arguably the most vulnerable. The hatch in there connects directly to the outside, as well as the drop pods. And all of your amas? At least the ones you brought. Wasn't there a cone-shaped structure in there as well? That's... nothing. Cone-shaped structure? Is that so? I was surprised how quiet the engine was, even from down there. Yeah, it was nice. It felt like I could hide down there in an emergency. Like my locker. I do kind of wonder how Rio made all of this. Like, I'm assuming she got her drones to build this for her, but to actually make it, how much did it cost, Rio? Is this still the embezzled funds from the city? How much exactly did you steal? I must stress, the hangar is the most vulnerable and dangerous place to be during an emergency. Understood? Color me thoroughly impressed. How did you manage all this, Rio? Yeah, my thoughts exactly. I did little. This is just Millennium's technology being put to work. In one form or another, researching and executing the imaginable is feasible. Researching beyond mankind's imagination is something else entirely. To put it more simply, if you can imagine it, you can find it. Clues exist within our reality. You know what? You're absolutely right. But what do you do when something happens that's inexplicable in every facet of your imagination? Is that possible? Yes. That happens in astrophysics every single day. Entirely so. I run into it all the time in my research of the sub-microscopic and super-macroscopic worlds. Take gravity for example. We're all subject to the laws of gravity. But graviton, the root of... Stop! President Rio, stop right there! This kind of droning about physics and technical stuff is exactly why people don't like you, but I want to hear the nerdy stuff. I want to hear the nerdy stuff from Rio, come on. Really? Well, I'm used to it at this point anyway. How do you expect us to respond to that? Let's lighten things up a little. Flight report, de facto Captain Toki. No issues to report, President. The steel continent signal has been steadily increasing. To the point that it's overwhelming our sensors. identifying a safe landing area will be difficult. Hmm? Well, it can't be if it's that big. Can't we just land anywhere? Momo, did you forget the part where it's gonna like absorb everything if we so much as touch it? Also, wasn't someone supposed to be making some suits? What happened to that? Negative, Momoy. If we are unlucky and we land somewhere with an efficient enough anti-air system, we will be saying goodbye to one another early. In more human terms, the ship's function is transport and research, so it is lacking in defensive capabilities. Wow, we don't even have any shields, Rio? Really? And keep in mind that our opponent is the Steel Continent, Natsak, the Seventh Prophet. We'll need to imagine the unimaginable from here on out. Honestly, it's difficult to discern if flying high or low puts us at a better advantage right now. Our temporary solution is to evade detection by sight, infrared or scanners by cloaking ourselves in the clouds. It's hard to confirm visual of the Steel Continent this way. Don't you guys have like I guess if you use radar, the radar bounces the Steel Continent, the radar bounces back to you, and the Steel Continent can figure out where you are too. So I guess that wouldn't be good either. They'll be fighting in birthday suits. Nah, that would be funny. Do we have no other methods of detecting that Zack? None that would not reveal our position. Yeah, the whole radar thing. If we activate the radar, they will pinpoint our location just as quickly. And the strength of this continent signal is still an issue. The signals are one convergent mass. Analysis is impossible. So, what's the plan? We must simply keep moving forward and stay alert. Oh yeah, on the subject of birthday suits, since I didn't think about it earlier. Even if they were in their birthday suits, it would still absorb them into the continent. It touches anything and absorbs anything. So they need something that's not going to do that too. And birthday suits have no... Your skin has no special abilities to prevent that. Okay, I said my piece. Oh wait, did I skip that line? Yeah, we must simply keep moving forward and stay alert. Anything inorganic? I think or also organic, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I misunderstood from last time. Wow, cutting straight to the point, Toki. Do you take issue with that? No, not at all. Okay, so it only works on inorganic stuff? Okay, so I did remember wrong. Thank you. I think Kay said that brats were lying about being everything. I think that, yeah, I think there was like a technical issue with it being anything and everything. And it may be the inorganic part. Organic matter is safe. Okay. I am left more confused than before. Well, we shall be reaching our target location. No, our target continent soon. Lowering altitude. Where are we landing? In the tundra again? Oh, okay. It's never a good idea. It's never a good thing when the alarms sound. What is happening, Toki? Reporting anomaly. It is a huge thing. How very descriptive. More precisely, it's a giant robot arm. Oh wait, which one is this again? Crap. Who did we fight before? It wasn't Netzak. Crap. Who was it? Not Hod. Yes, Hod. Thank you. Crap. I forgot that guy. I remember that fight being fun. I know a lot of people had trouble with it, but it was fun to me. These signals is a ninth prophet. Yesod. Oh yeah, they said it here. Yesod. Oh, illustration. Man, I hope we get to fight all of them again during the raid. the big raid. Oh, well, what is that thing? Everyone, grab onto something. Damage report. Rio, do you really not have oh, that's cool. Hold up. I need this. Oh, dang. It's a little dark, but I like it. Engine is compromised. Engine is compromised, but the main power is still functioning. Multiple auxiliary engines are in critical condition. Fire the main engine, activating fire extinguisher response. I see, they did hit us. Losing altitude fast. President, at this rate, we're going down. Update on the engine fire. Extinguished, but it's spread to the exterior wall. Dang, I was playing what do you call it? I was playing FTL not too long ago, and this happened way too often. I hate that game so much. Full throttle the reverse thrusters. Full throttle the reverse thrusters until critical. Full throttle until critical point. Activating emergency landing sequence. Colliding with surface in 3, 2, 1. Ooh, lots of little flashes. Goes a little too fast. Dang, we went down so quickly. Is anyone hurt? Ow. The world is... no. The ground is spinning. And that's why you wear your seatbelt. Does anyone feel bad for me? I had to do that with one wheel. Anyways, where are we? This isn't exactly what I imagined the steel continent to look like. It's what's left of the terrain on the outskirts of the continent. Yasod's giant mechanical arm attacked us just as we were about to pass over its borders, resulting in our crash landing here. And we're not out in the woods yet. Oh, what is it now? Detecting a high volume of forces. Toki, can you display the external cameras? Displaying. Oh, wait, is that one part of the PV where the horde comes through? They're the same units as the ones that attacked us at the seed vault. At Tipperit's seed vault. We're surrounded. At this rate... Do not worry, Rio. I shall protect this ship and our crew. Aris? Game Development Department, move out! Momoy? Us too? Duh, are you seriously gonna leave everything to Aris out there? Did you forget that, Sensei? We'll be back. Did you get that, Sensei? We'll be back. Wow, Momoy taking charge and not Yuzu, even though she's technically the president. Jeez, I got it. Seriously, Momoy. One for all for one. All of you, wait. Amy, can I entrust the game development department to you? They need a tank. To me? Understood, Sensei. Yes, you can. In your swimsuit? In the meantime, Rio, Toki, repair what you can here. Yes, understood. Let us start with assessing the damage to the engine, Rio. And us? Kei and Himari, please be on standby. Oh my, Sensei. Do you have no use for us? I see, of course. Someone of my caliber must be the one to oversee the entire operation. Of course you would say that, Himari. You're just gonna set other people off. Hey, I'm just glad Momoy is stepping up a little bit. That's it. Not that she didn't step up before. I feel like before in if I remember from chapter 2, she was out for part of it, so she really couldn't do a whole lot. but no one was like leading anyone. They just kind of did whatever. So it's kind of nice to see this. It never ends. We cannot give up now. No matter what, we must protect Sensei and the others. Oh, who's this? Let's take one big step back, everyone. Except you, Momoi, come with me. Huh? Isn't that Amy? Reporting for duty. Sensei sent me as reinforcements. Momoi and I will hold the front line. Aris, you're firepower. Provide support from the rear. Midori, marksman. Yuzu, grenadier. Keep the center pushed back. Sensei sent... Yes, understood. We shall be in your care, Amy. Yes, let's do what we can. Are we gonna be okay? Are we gonna fight? This much we can handle. Oh, we are gonna fight. Oh, except having Amy with us is a lie. But we do get Rio. But then again, she doesn't have to be here. Oh jeez, we're so freaking surrounded. Okay. We don't have to use an ult yet. Okay, maybe it's time to ult. I do not have swimsuit Amy, but they didn't give us swimsuit Amy anyway. Unless this was a team that I can pick myself. Crap. That's all they got? Oh, well that was quick. Oh wait, that was my team. Oh, I thought they gave us. I thought they gave us the team. I didn't realize I picked those to be like lore accurate. We did it! We actually did it. They're retreating. It seems like they stopped coming. Thank you, Amy. Without you joining us, we would have been in trouble. Field operations are my specialty, so you don't need to thank me. Above all, it was a smart decision on Sensei's part to send me here. Sensei, do you copy? We just finished emergency restoration of the engine. Yes, I did that as well. Hurry and praise me. Rio, Toki, great work. Thank you. It does feel nice to do good things. Yes, confirmed. Okay, how much of the ship's functionality has been restored? We'll be able to get it airborne, but it won't likely survive another hit. I still think Rio should have put shields on this thing, but what do I know? Sensei, Himari, Kei, this is Aris. We have completed our quest and are all safe. Great work, the game development department, and Amy as well. While you're there, could you please retrieve some samples of those new Decagrammaton forces for research purposes? Yes, this time there's plenty. How many? 20? This may be a transport ship, but even it has limits to its capabilities. External camera reactivated, displaying now. Oh, what do we get? Oh, we get the entire side of the continent. This is... pretty big. The Steel Continent. Mobilization? Man. Oh, that was just episode 2. For some reason I thought we were in 3 already. But then again, we haven't really done a whole lot. Now then, let's review the situation. We've learned something new and we gained a new problem. Which should we discuss first? Taking care of a problem tends to be the harder part, so begin with what we learned. We finally have verifiable data on the new Decagrammaton units that attacked us in Tipperith's Seed Vault and here. This particular unit is called a Laborer. Laborer? You mean these, spider thingies? Yes, a worker. A fitting name for its functionality. Based on the data we've gathered so far, we've been able to verify 3 different types of laborers. Yes, I noticed that as well. The rectangular model was outfitted with heavy armor. Yes, that is correct. It was very difficult to pierce. No, it wasn't. Simply put, a defensive laborer. Yes, this laborer had lighter armor than the defensive, but a large turret attached to it. The design's a little... but let's call that one the turret laborer. And this smaller laborer that looked like the base from the other 2? In that case, we can call it the basic laborer. The others are likely built from this one. While items that are smaller than normal are usually regarded as cute, this spider-like thing has no redeeming qualities in that department. Quite brutalist in design, much like something Rio would do, but this is pretty nice. The inside of the ship is nice considering. Doesn't everyone think spiders are cute? No. No. Does anyone here think spiders are cute? I don't think so. I tolerate the daddy long legs. All other spiders must leave the house. Not to most. Although when it comes to aesthetics, you hardly are like most people. President, Miss Rio, let's move on. Did you find out anything else? Jumping spiders, yeah, those are the worst. Yes, and this is the most important discovery by far. It would appear that laborers are responsible for converting organic matter into material for the steel continent. So what was that thing about organic matter? Did I miss something? We just had organic matter here, not inorganic. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? The continent itself is inorganic, but we got these things for the organic portion. So I guess as long as they don't get you, you're fine organic-wise. Like plants and trees, sure, they're dead, but as long as they don't get people, I guess they should be okay. Which means... so they've been the ones building the steel continent thingy? Likely not from the very beginning. The laborers were probably mass manufactured after the steel continent was already created. However, I'd surmise that the laborers approached our transport ship to turn it into part of the steel continent. We weren't able to view the data logs of every single laborer. With how many there are, that'd be impossible. But from what we saw, it seems the laborers are reorganizing the interior structure of the steel continent that has expanded at an incredible pace. And will you please stop using such freaking long sentences? My breath cannot last that long. What do you mean by reorganizing? They're building its exterior structure, while maintaining repairs to any damaged parts. All while converting inorganic matter for the steel continent to further absorb. And that's why they went after our ship. I see. Then what is the problem, President? Well, it's much easier said than done. We'll need to break through Yasuo's defense. Oh, we can do that. I've done it before. Let's review the data we have on Yasuo, the 9th prophet. Oddly enough, Yasuo doesn't have a form of origin. What does that mean, Miss Rio? For example, Yasuo was once hub. Hub? Once hub, not a hub? Once hub, Millennium's communication network unit. Oh, okay. Chokma used to be an auxiliary ship, and Gebra was an unmanned exploration probe. The Prophets we've encountered thus far were all created by Decagrammaton hacking an already existing AI system. The exception to that being Bina, since it's an unexplained phenomenon that was first observed in the Abydos Desert dozens of years ago. But you're saying Yasod is not like that, Rio? Yes, this is just my assumption. But the most probable explanation is that Yasod was born from the Steel Continent. Yeah, Yasod technically I think doesn't have a bottom, it's kind of attached to it. So I guess it just kind of pops up wherever it's needed on it. Kind of like that. So their anti-air systems is not guns, which is funny. It's just two gigantic arms. That would explain why we weren't able to differentiate the signals of a giant like that until it was attacking us. Yes, I believe that is a fair conclusion. So, unlike the other prophets, Yesod isn't an AI evolved to adapt to Decagrammaton's purposes, but rather a prophet created and optimized for their purposes. I think. It would explain its monstrous size and strength, if it was created purely for the purpose of defending the Steel Continent. It seems we're all problems and no solutions here. Do not concern yourself. We can do this. Hero is never afraid. Before an adventure... Sniff. Is she getting cold feet, or is more like, I see no path out of this. What are we gonna do? I think she's already a bit scared. Yeah. It's not all bad. If it's part of the Steel Continent, it'll have weaknesses we can use. Like what? Look, it looks like it's stuck on the wall. Yeah, even in games, giant bosses can't really move freely either. I'm not making a video game reference every time I speak, you know? Perhaps Yuzu has a good point. As long as it has a mass, even Decagrammaton's prophet, or an optimized being, is still bound by the rules of physics. Bound by. So it's a matter of speed and durability. Correct. To move a huge amount of mass, you need a lot of energy. The faster something is, the less durable it'll be, and vice versa. Naturally, we must consider that we have yet to even identify what kind of alloy the Steel Continent is made of. We're woefully ignorant of its hardness and strength. But as long as it has mass in a form, it can't be impenetrable. Wouldn't that mean... Yes, Sensei. Yasod's greatest limitation is its speed. And if we were to come up with a plan based on that fact... You want us to use a decoy? Yes, if it were you, well, I'm not surprised you came to the same conclusion. Yasod's attack when it brings down its arm is powerful and devastating, so inevitably we'll need to counter it with agility and speed. The decoy will need to be fluid enough to respond to any situation, and they'll likely be able to dodge at least 2 attacks. Oh, wait, is this the drones that we activate during the fight to activate the shield? That would make too much sense. Fundamentally, its enormous size is intimidating, but it means Yasod has its limits as well. Something too quick for it to hit will divert its attention for long enough. Long enough for us to fly over it with a transport ship, and carry out an ambush from atop the wall. I can't help but rationally be in agreement with your plan, Himari. Not the drones in the second half. In the first half, I forget if they're drones or not, but you have to like activate something in a certain order in order to like get a barrier up so that you don't get hit. Otherwise, it's not good times for you. In the past, you would have carried it out without even conferring with us, no? And yet we're at the point where now where you suggested without my prompting. Oh, those are towers, right. I suppose that means we've arrived at the edge. We're running out of time, Rio. Yes, I know. Wait, everyone, give me a second. I don't think I'm following, so I'm just asking to make sure. You're right, Sensei. We're saying that the only way to take down Yesod is by using someone as bait. We can't guarantee that person's safety, nor that this plan will even work. To put it bluntly, we'll be sending someone into danger with little chance of victory. I don't think I can agree to this method, as your teacher. We have no other options. In that case, once again, I will... No, Aris, you can't. Why? While I may be only an apprentice, I'm still a hero, so I must... That's exactly why. It's because you're the hero. You're our hidden ace, our trump card for the final stand. Am I included in that as well? Yes. You're still so cold and real-like. It's how I'm used to being. And I hate that part about you. It really truly infuriates me. I can't hold it in anymore. Aren't you always angry, Kay? Well, yes, but this is different. Different, okay? Oh, Jay, I moved my desk. This is different. I may be always angry, but it's always for a reason. Fire's hot. Magma's also hot, but magma is hotter. But why are you making things worse? Is there really no other way? Yeah, I get you, Sensei, but I feel like we have no options. What else are we gonna do? Sensei has 100 speech, but he doesn't have like he can't do anything here, sadly. He can only like say, okay, this might be a bad idea. Really? The atmosphere in the room was heavy as everyone considered the gravity of the situation. But as Himari said, we were running out of time. Okay, why do we have to censor who it is? I'll go. I can do it. What? Huh? Amy? Wait, Amy? I would have assumed Toki would volunteer, but I guess Amy has more... What do you call this? Has more initiative than Toki does. My mission is to divert his attention and buy time for the assault team to get into position, yes? You make it sound so simple. She is right, Amy. Sensei will worry about you, but I will as well. It's the most efficient method. There's no room for probably or maybe here. I'm more comfortable in the field anyway. And strong and fast. I don't have swimsuit Amy, but I've been using regular Amy in PvP recently, and holy crap, she can last for a very long time. She is so friggin' hard to take down. That's because Sensei talks to Aroni and Pana before about sending students in danger. Yeah, Amy's getting some deserved screen time and protagonism. Yeah, she does need a little bit of a filling out with character, but it's just interesting that they use her in this way. So says the backline. But if something goes wrong, we have to reconsider Amy. I can't watch you get hurt. Sensei, you need to let them do what they need to do. This is where I can't back you up on that one. Oh, what'd she just do? Did she hug us? Is that what happened? Oh, she did. Oh wow. In front of everyone, Amy, in your swimsuit? Wow, okay. Amy's hug was soft and gentle, just like her, and not because of her two gigantic boobs. Amy? Actual death flag. In any other media, it would be a death flag, wouldn't it? But in Blue Archive, it's kind of a coin toss, but you can assume 90% of the time they're gonna make it out okay. As I thought, Sensei. You're warm and soft. Don't worry so much, Sensei. But... I know. But I'll be okay. If you care about me, trust me. It may be a teacher's duty to help their students, but it's a student's desire to help their teacher. Anyway, if I do get hurt, then I'll just have to put all the blame on you, Sensei, and you'll have to take care of me for the rest of my life. Oh no. That's assuming you come back in one piece, and you know, the worst that happens is that you're maimed for life and in a wheelchair like Himari. But, yeah, okay. Some people would say yes, but at what cost? Then, I'll see you soon. Wait, so exactly what are we doing here? Shouldn't you at least be in a suit? Amy. Begin the operation. Affirmative. We will not waste the chance Amy is giving us. Right, Sensei? Tell me where you need me. He just gave up there. Man, if this, like I said, if this was any other story where death is a higher probability, Amy would be dead. She would probably be dead at the end of this. Everyone to your positions. Reporting engine repair status. Emergency takeoff and landing should be possible. I will go to the hangar and prepare for descent. Yes, I will join Toki. I'll do my best. I'll leave the rest to you, Himari. I understand that Toki and Aris are our strongest forces at the moment. And Yuzu has proven herself time and again in this operation. But you as well, Ryo? We'll need an on-site operator and strategist as well. And you're not still trying to pay back some imagined debt of your past wrongs? I'll see you soon, Himari. I think she still is trying to make up. I suppose I'll have to leave well... I'll have to leave well enough alone. Wait, I suppose I'll have to leave well enough alone? I don't think I've heard that before. Sensei, don't you think that I don't have enough good, loyal subordinates by my side? How about me? After hearing that, it seems I still have the best of fortunes with me. Drop pod is ready for descent. Oh, is it drop pod time? Well then, Sensei, let's move out. Hangar, do you copy? What's the situation? Ryo might have done a lot, but she feels like she hasn't done enough. I get where she's coming from though. I would probably if I was Ryo, I would be in the same mindset as she is, because I tend to blame myself a lot for things I've done before, but at the same time, what can I do? It's already done. But let me just do what I can at the moment, kind of thing. Arrive at the hangar. We'll be boarding drop pod shortly. Aris, you are aware of the procedure? Yes, I memorized it very well. I just need a reminder of the first step. I'll help you, Aris. This is sort of like a game manual. Then I'll leave Aris to you, Yuzu. Do we get cutscenes for the suit up and stuff? Because I feel like they need to suit up before they go down. Ready to descend, Himari. Well then, dispatching ship to the target drop location. It's probably not time yet for the suits, huh? And here we are. It's even bigger up close. Now's not the time for nerves. Now's the time for efficiency. Let's start with these guys. Those station forces first. Okay, let me get my other team out. And my other team is just gonna be Amy because I don't have swimsuit Amy. Well, let's see how she does by herself. Could be better than expected. I mean, she's also level 90. Well, let's have you on auto. The only fear here is I'm gonna run out of time. Holy crap, 40 enemies? This could take a while. Oh jeez. It's a good thing her skill activates pretty often. It's just that her damage is not good against this. But she did pretty well though, it just took a little while to go through. Amy, do you have any AoEs? She doesn't. I don't think we even need to heal. Yeah, if we run out of time, it's because she just can't deal too much damage in this group, but well, let's see how she does. Okay. 24, 23 to go, 1 minute to go. Oh no. I don't think we're making it. I don't think we're making it. We have to get at least one more person with her. Oh, here's the boss and the rest of the enemies. 30 seconds to go, Amy. Come on, I believe in you. Yeah, in terms of endurance, she's got that. In terms of damage, she has 0. If I had swimsuit Amy at the same time, maybe we could do something with this. Oh no, we're not making it. But she is strong enough to at least finish it, given enough time. Alright, we'll give you a little help. We'll put you with the rest of GDD so it goes a little bit faster. Oh, we have another combat node afterwards. Alright, skip all this. Because we need to get here. Let's remove you. Let's put Amy in here. Do I have Himari? I don't think I have Himari. I still do not have Himari. Okay, well. We tried. Okay, Momo, it's time to clear everything out. Okay, this too. And we will save Midori for the boss. Okay. Don't have half your students, but I've been playing for a while, so it just kind of comes naturally. I don't have a lot of the newer unique students because I typically don't roll those banners. So yeah, it's okay. Oh, we're fighting Yasod itself now? Ooh, this is gonna be good. If we fight... Yeah, we do fight itself. I definitely would not send Amy by herself to Yasod, for sure. A piece of cake. Or a piece of very large arm. I wonder how much damage a student would take if they got hit full force by one of those things. Like, gameplay is different from them actually experiencing it. Dodged it. Good. Just keep that rhythm. My leg. This debris. I can't get it off my leg. Ooh, that's bad. I won't be able to get it out by myself. Okay, how are you gonna get out of this one? Yasod is lifting its arm again, and sending its troops to surround me and keep me in place. It's efficient in a way, Its troops are disposable and infinite. Me, on the other hand... This is nothing. I'll take you down with me, Yesod. She'll probably be knocked out for a while. Huh? Oh, there we go! Amy, are you okay? Momoy, let's move this. Hurry. On 3. 1, 2... 3! Momoy. Midori. How do we do? Sensei sent us to help. How's your leg? It seems okay now, but... I'm fine. Thank you both. Also... Right now, I need you to run as fast as you can to your right. Don't look back. What? Huh? I'm glad that Amy doesn't like, get hung up on doesn't get hung up on the details. It's like, you know what? You're here now. You may as well run, because you're gonna get smashed. And we're not talking about Smash Bros. Isn't that the left, not the right? I guess it's their right. I dodged it. Thank you, Amy. Not at all. I should be thanking you. Then, Sensei. It's your turn now. Do we do both phases, or do we just do the first phase? I'm assuming just the first phase. Can we not go any faster, Kay? Unless you want me to blow up our engine? What about our thrusters? I can give you 3 seconds. Is that enough? Do it. Do it now. Got it. Maximizing engine output. She's driving while she's in the robot. Wow. I'll see you all above Yesod then. Iris, rolling out. Confirming that Yesod attack squad has dispatched safely. They're in your hands now, Sensei. Let's get this done and decoy team safe home. Wait, so it's just Aris and Toki? Alright, let me see if we can do it with just those two. I guess I can still put Ryo in the back. Toki. Dang, I haven't used Toki in a long time. Where is she? Actually, where's Toki? Where'd she go? QRST. Oh, here she is. And let's put Ryo in the back. Amy and the twins too. I think Amy and the twins are elsewhere. I could be wrong, but let's just try the two of them. Ah man, I haven't seen you in forever! Also, I think that's a physical halo compared to the other ones. Oh, wait, we don't have... Oh, no, we do have the tower. Oh, crap. We have the tower. Crap. Are we fast enough for this? I don't think we're fast enough for this. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't even have to do the mechanics. I can just shoot it. No mechanics needed. BB. I was so ready for it though. Success! Confirmed. Yesod's signal has weakened significantly. Did we do it? Sensei. Sensei, never say that. You've watched enough anime. Don't ever say did we do it. Have you not learned your lesson? Don't jinx it! Even Kay knows! Come on, Sensei. Wait, hold on. Which one? I forgot my emotes. Which one is it? There we go. Even Kay freaking knows. Yeah. Momoy, Midori, look over there. My head's spinning and my ears hurt. What do you mean by over there? Huh? Did the wall blocking us off from the steel continent? I think it came down. And we may do phase 2 soon. Oh wow, that's a big hole. How do we do that? Oh, I said that before I read Amy's line. Yes, that's a big hole. Thank you, Sensei. You saved me. So, is this like reverse Attack on Titan? Are we the Titans? Dispatch unit, return. Please hurry. Already on it. Hangar, do you copy? Please report. Ba-ba-bum! We have defeated the giant wall and returned safely. Yes, Aris, great job. Confirm hatch closure. Amy's confirmed that they're safe on the ground. But we found something? Huh? What's wrong, Rio? What's happening? Look at the wall, Himari. It's regenerating. Yeah, I had a feeling that wall was not gonna stay down for too long. What is it this time? How do I put this? The wall is growing? It's fixing itself as we speak? You two, run! Again? Yes, again, Momoy. If you don't get there before the wall closes, we're done for. Almost there! Jump! Wow, that was a cute jump sound effect. I mean the big jump sound effect, a small one. You guys okay? Why is it dark though? Oh, more or less. Oh my. What's happening? Oh, I thought they were trying to go outside the wall, not inside. I love this Momoy face. This is the best Momoy face ever. Whoa. Are we dreaming? Izumimoto Amy, reporting from the target site. No, I thought they were trying to like escape from getting trapped. That's what I was expecting. So yeah, I get confused way too easily. We just set foot on the steel continent. Let's see, what episode are we on? I need like a quick restroom break. Episode 4, and I think I was told that there'd be 9. Let's go to the next spot really quick so that we have background music, and I'm gonna go take a really quick restroom break. Okay, be right back really quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, they had to lure Yes out of the way, right? I got a little confused. Sorry. Okay, so where are we now? So Toki, Aris, Momoy, everyone. Okay, so I think everyone in the game development club is now here, along with Toki and Amy. Right. And so, what do we do from here, though? This is the last laptop, Miss Rio. Should I place it here? Yes, that'll do. Oh, they're setting something up. That said, this place looks... As a designer, I'm almost inspired. It does make for a pretty good dungeon design. I wonder if this is gonna show up in one of their games. They weren't kidding when they called it a continent of steel. Right, those girls really do have a knack for naming things. She thinks... That was a good name? Why are we setting up a base here, though? That's because of the Steel Continent's unique nature. Its unique nature? Yes, from what I can tell, even as we speak, our location and information are being processed in real time. Eh? Like a personal information breach? Are we being hacked? Who? Well, look around. The very Steel Continent that we're on. That's what's hacking us? The Steel Continent's ground? Well, ground for the purposes of this conversation. The ground, the walls, everything is a part of the circuitry and machinery that makes up the Steel Continent. Like a large computer, it is basically one gigantic floating mech whose only purpose is to be a transport ship. Those do exist even in the Super Robot Wars world. Not all units are mechs. You also have ships, and this is one of them. Which is how every breath we take and is being monitored right now. So you mean to say the floors, the walls, everything around us is watching us? Yes, you can think of it that way. Is there anything we can do about it, Kay? Of course there is. That's what Himari and Rio are working on. I see. In simple terms, we're creating a secure location. We are electronically borrowing control over this area from the engineers. Sort of a semi-permanent permission transfer. How long do you think it's gonna take? It's not something we've done before, so we'll only know when we're done. But we're using the transport ship for power, so we'll be sitting ducks until we've occupied this zone. At the cost of converting the enemy's territory into our own, we're also restricting our own movement. A painful conclusion, but you're right, Toki. Oh, she got into the suit. Understood, Miss Rio. In that case, I'll be on alert and guard this area with my life. Me too. I will join her. Thank you. You're also reliable. I'll scout ahead for any Decagrammaton's forces and laborers coming to our location. Understood. But don't go too far. It'll disperse our forces. Yes, Miss Rio. So do we have the ship on this location? Oh, wow. What does it remind me of? It kind of reminds me of the... What do you call this? This reminds me of the view from the General Student Council office. But this is also very Star Trek-like. You know, within like a ship and stuff. It is pretty from up here. If you like gigantic mega structures of steel, overlooking that in the ocean and the sky. Like, why do you even need this gigantic view? I'm guessing it's all monitors and not actually a window. But it looks pretty neat. Fest almost soon. Can't wait. Yeah, it's next week. Are you ready? Are you ready for Fest? Anyway, you should probably save it for the 100 rolls first before you roll. They have broken through Yesod. Naturally, I anticipated even this worst of scenarios. Would you like to respond with the next phase? Oh, wow. I don't think I've seen her eyes like this before. She seems not really angry, but she's on the verge of... She's like thinking really, really hard. You see these? It's a little small on your screen, but... Her eyes are more evil looking than usual. Soph? Hmm? Hello, Soph. What are you doing alone? Some things darken your thoughts. Some things darken your thoughts. You wish to speak them aloud. Yes, Soph? Elder sister. While the answers are often not ones we seek, at times we must face them nonetheless. So I will ask, what happened to Yesod? Oh, wait, we got new emotes for everyone here. We didn't get any of these before, including the one for Or. And now we have a crying Soph. See you later, G&G. Oh, wow. It almost makes me feel sorry for them. Almost. It is okay, Soph. But It's okay. It's all okay. Because of me, everything is... hugging? Elder sister? I can't breathe, and you don't even have big boobs. Let us remain like so, for just this moment. Yes, well done, Soph. Simply be as you are. Almost feel sorry for them. Are your circuits now regulated? Yeah. Then I must make another inquiry. What can I do, Soph? You need not look so apprehensive. I am your elder sister, am I not, Soph? Naturally, I know what it is you desire. And you are also my younger sister. So I also know why it is you do not speak. So you must not worry. I too must do what it is I can. We just don't want to lose you. We just really don't want to lose you, elder sister. Yes, I know. Which must be why Ein, Soph, and Or brought me to this place, the foundation of Zohar. Despite my maintenance being complete. Kind Soph, please do not bear this sadness alone. I am aware that our paths forward have narrowed into one. We will walk that path as we must. And when all is said and done, I shall return to you. Elder sister. Question, will that be enough? Who's speaking? Ah. How'd you find us here? Ah, a triviality. There are only so many places you can go after all. I simply calculated the remaining probabilities and selected the most likely. Do you remember? The first promise we made to each other. Come what may, we swear to prevent elder sister from dispatching until the final coming. And this is why we are here now, is it not? To prevent that from coming to fruition. Tell me, how will you explain when the other prophets discover the truth? I know, I'm sorry. This is all my fault. But we still have to stop those people, no matter what. The situation changed once they defeated Yesod. You know as well as I do. Yes, as does Ein. She actually fainted. Ein fainted from Yesod going down? Oh, come on, it can't be that difficult to bring him back online, right? Not that we want to. I know that it's wrong to ask Elder Sister for help, but if the situation gets any worse than it is, then we'll only need her assistance that much more. If it comes to that, then it's all over. We won't be able to do anything to stop the final coming. Or, Soph is... Don't worry, I know. I'm in complete and total agreement. I could hardly pass up a chance to tease Soph, though, could I? Hey. Naturally, I understand. Now lower your fist. I, your fellow engineer, have come to discuss engineering with you. If you say one more thing out of line, I'm not above smacking you again. Look, all other circumstances aside, this is fundamentally a nigh impossible undertaking. If we wish to succeed, we must hide Elder Sister's dispatch from everyone. That we must. Yes, there's no other way. On the other hand, we'll need to redirect every ounce of energy the Steel Continent can muster to Elder Sister. These two conditions contradict each other. One cannot be while the other is. That's true. In summary, you must not be late in returning. Understood? So a time limit. I'd expect as much. What about it? Well, this is where I step into the spotlight. Do you have a solution? When it comes to redirecting the Prophet's attentions, you may rely on me. It's rather my field of expertise, is it not? Does it mean that you intend to lie to our allies? That I do. Give me one of those human proverbs you're so fond of for this situation, Soph. There is one. Something like, to fool your enemy, you must first make a fool of yourself. I don't think that's quite right. Isn't it like, to fool your enemy, you must also fool your allies? Trick your allies? Something Zunzu said. I knew you'd have one. Now, it's still essential that you return on time. Do not go over the time limit. It's like 3 minutes, the total raid time. Even with my myriad of competencies at my disposal, there are limits to even my capabilities. Does this please you, Soph? Thank you. Oh, actually hugging Or? What are you doing? Why are you holding your hand out to me? Oh, not a hug. Okay. Humans call it a handshake. You're supposed to hold it like this and shake it. It's something they do when making a promise. Another meaningless, mysterious human custom. I suppose I have nothing to criticize about it. May I participate as well in this handshake? But really? Of course. An enjoyable practice. I believe the three of us have grown closer through it. What about Netzach? What are you going to do about the Steel Continent? Huh? Ein? Are you feeling better, Ein? Yeah, I'm sorry. I got dizzy, but now I'm better. But more importantly, your plan, it won't work on Netzach. It is the Steel Continent itself right now. It'd be weirder if it couldn't tell what was happening on top of itself. That is a good point. I guess even Or can't lie her way through that one. Let's think logically, okay? Do you think that'd be possible for anyone? Fine, you win. But it'll be okay. Natsak said he'll let it slide just this once. Huh? Really? Yes, although it really does mean just this once. Even that is gracious of it. Oh wait, I think I skipped accidentally. Even that is gracious of it. And once is all we need. Yes, Soph? This is the most development a group of antagonists got in BA. During the event itself, I feel like we got a few during the Eden Treaty and maybe even with, yeah, Eden Treaty mostly. And maybe even the ones after that. But I guess if you compare it to, I'm trying to think. Yeah, the Gematria is the only thing only one I'm thinking of that I couldn't really say we got any development from. Yeah, like technically Gematria still exists, kind of. Who even remembers Gematria? I mean, we all kind of want Black Suit to come back, right? And then, I guess technically spoilers, but also if you saw the PV, the PV7, you kind of know that the trenchcoat guy is still there. Arya Squad, I don't know if Arya Squad technically got that much development during Eden Treaty. Maybe they did a little bit, but I was thinking more like Mika and maybe Nagisa during that time. You could count Subaru in Volume 6, yeah. But, on the other hand, I didn't think I was going to expect any development from the Decagrammaton brats at all. So this is a nice surprise. I thought they would just, like, you know, forge ahead and do whatever they needed to do. But this is kind of touching. Yeah, once is all we need. Then Ein, soften ore. Please watch over me for my first mobilization. Yes. Oh wait, click. Oh, wow, we have a Malkuth drop on the title. Oop, red alert. Sensei, I have an urgent report. Multiple laborers and Decagrammaton units are approaching your location. Confirmed. They're in our sights. What's your call, Amy? Form a defensive line. I'll return ASAP for support. Scratch that. Additional recon units spotted. I'll call what I can, then make my return. Don't get hurt, okay? Are you worried about me? That's happy to hear. The situation will be handled. I will join you so Sensei can worry about me too. I will join you not because I want to help you, but also because so that Sensei can also worry about me and maybe help you as a side effect. Okay, Toki, I see. No, you should protect Sensei, Toki. You can't let them get hurt. Upon further consideration, I will remain here. It's like, you know what? You know, that might be a better idea. I will stick with Sensei as close as possible because I am Toki Asuma and I need all the Sensanium I can get. Upon further consideration, I will remain here. This option allows me to stay beside Sensei for an extended period. What should we do? Let's trust Amy. It will be more helpful if we defend this location. Agreed. I think that's the most rational approach. The system setup is almost complete. Eh? What's wrong, Kay? So, we were currently analyzing this area, correct? Clearly. What's the matter? There seems to be a notable structure, a facility nearby. A facility? You mentioned a structure? Like what? Some ancient abandoned ruins, maybe? The steel continent, or whatever we're calling it, was recently made. How could there be ruins? But to put the pieces together for you, the point is that it is a structure with walls. We can use it as a defensive base if necessary. Got it. It beats standing out in the open like this. Let's shore up our defenses there. Could it be a trap, or is it just convenient? I wonder if they can even make traps. Like, formulate a trap. Oh, this... Oh, this was what was in the episode, background. What's all these vats? Don't tell me there's like all attempts to try to make Malkuth. What is this place? And Aris is like, I know! Special secret relics and legendary skill items are always hidden in places like this! Oh. Okay, I didn't... I thought these would all be empty, but do you see all the shadowy feet? We can't see a top, but I'm assuming they're all naked anyway. There's like shadowy feet. These are definitely incubation chambers of some sort. For what though? Where did they absorb this from? I doubt this is something the engineers put together. Is this some sort of a research center? Is this from the nameless gods trying to make something like Aris? Yes, that's also how I see it. Relay our coordinates to Amy. That's... Did we get a close-up? We get a close-up of something. Defected. Defected? What do you mean defected? Doesn't this look like those kids? There are multiple units lined up side by side. Identical experiments are floating these glass tubes. This feels gross. This tube, its console is logging an error. Defected? Does this mean this one was faulty? That's one definition, but I doubt it applies here. Is that so? If that were the case, I think a word like flawed would work better. Or defective, not defected. So if it's defected, where do they defect from? Flawed. Well, they're getting to work really quickly. Enough speculation, Rio. Although it's only a preliminary analysis, I've gleaned some information. There are no major flaws in the unit's mobility. In fact, we could get it moving immediately if we implanted it with a consciousness circuit. So, despite being branded as flawed, I suppose it's in good condition. Correct. But beyond that, I tried running a detailed analysis on the body's interior. It's esoteric to say the least. It's protected with so-called ancient methods that are difficult to parse. She says ancient because it's odd, but not entirely unfamiliar. I feel like I could bypass it if given more time and resources. Yoo-hoo! Is everyone alright? What is this place? Amy, I am so glad you are safe. This place is, what goes on here exactly? Aris? Aris? It looks like some sort of facility. Yes, we've also used Amos to establish a first line of defense outside the building's walls. Right, I confirmed the same, President. I eliminated the recon forces too, so we should be secure for now. But there's an explosion? What was that? I'm guessing that was Malkuth. This is her chapter. Outside, they breached the Amos. How? I took out all the reconnaissance units. Let's see for ourselves. Whoa! Momoe, are you okay? Sensei, over there. Huh? That's... Malkuth? Oh man, we got like a full shot of Amy's backside. Hold up. Let's see. Analyze the situation. What do we have over here? We have Amy in her swimsuit, Rio, and Malkuth with, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4 bit funnels. And a lot of destruction from said bit funnels. Right. Infinitely more covered Amy. Indeed, she's actually wearing the jacket properly. A new being, but with a clear resemblance to Decagrammaton. Could it be? Malkuth. Malkuth? Oh, I like this one. That is a nice CG right there. As is to be expected of the seeker of the grand knowledge. Sukasuki Ryo, the one who chases stars. Akeboshi Himari. Izumimoto Amy Asuma Toki. Key of the Nameless Gods. That's not my name. One cannot change what one is born bearing. Does that not hold true? K. Oh, she knows the name K. Lastly, Sensei. So, you're Malkuth. I am. I believe proper pleasantries must be exchanged at times like these. I'm so glad. I am so glad you're not trying to kill us right away. You are very kind for doing so. Hello all. On behalf of Ein Soften Or, I offer greetings. Or as I like to say in Ninja Slayer, Domo. Malkuth desu. I am the will brought forth from the flagship, the pilgrim of the kingdom at world's end. My name is Malkuth. Oh dang, that face. You appear weary. I believe it is time to rest. Sensei, watch out! Going straight for Sensei too. Oh dang. We have... It's been a while since we have damage art here. That is a... I'm surprised she actually survived that. Well, I mean, she would survive it, but I'm surprised she was able to take a hit from that. Ah! Toki! She crumpled Toki's Abi Eshu with a single blow. Yeah, Abi Eshu isn't the sturdiest thing to begin with, so not too surprised. Unfathomable firepower. We're outclassed. What in the... Sensei, what are you trying to do? Sensei, what are you trying to do? Stand in front of your students? How admirable. I know this is what you usually do. Crap. Plana, please save us. What do you think you're doing? You don't have a chance! Okay, guys, trust. This is... Have you seen those webcomics of Sensei turning into a Kamen Rider, or like the Kamen Rider Senseis? Trust. We have a Henshin belt, and we will turn into a Kamen Rider one of these days and actually be a support unit or something, because we cannot be in the front, even with a suit. What do you think you're doing? You don't have a chance. So this is your soul, Sensei. It is such a relief to see you rise to your lofty reputation. The color of your soul, what is this now, bleach? Are you considering a grand gesture? Perhaps by volunteering yourself as a sacrifice, in exchange for the lives of your students. That's what he's thinking. Be not afraid, Sensei. You do not need to offer so much. Be not afraid. So said the angels. Are you considering yourself as an angel now? You appear confused. That is an expected and natural reaction. Sensei, I intend to make one unassailable truth clear. I do not wish to take the life of anyone here. I believe you, but why? Asuma Toki suffered but a moderate shock. She shall recover. Sensei... Please step back. I'll protect you. No matter what, I must protect Sensei. I promised Amy, and above all, myself. Don't make her use the bit funnels again. Elder sister, it's almost time. Please hurry. Once everything is complete and the transition washes over you, you too will come to understand. I say that you shall be freed of sin and suffering. How? It is simple. In the act of touching burned ash, you will be marred with soot. And the only prevention is to free you from the temptation of fire. That's a strange way to approach it. What are you talking about? We seek not your approval. We only seek to herald the truth that shall come to pass. Elder sister, thanks for preaching the gospel and everything, but please stay focused. Very well, the time is upon us. I will gladly see you off at the end of your pilgrimage. Did she just leave? No, she did. She blasted something. Toki? Toki! A blinding flash surrounded me. I thought you said you weren't going to kill us. I instinctively closed my eyes. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Oh hey, it's never a good thing to see you too, but it's also a good thing to see you too. Sensei, it's okay. We're here. Arona? Plana. Insufficient power output. The energy flow puts us at a disadvantage, but we cannot back down. Yeah, the tablet needs more resources. Still, we'll try our best. It's all for Sensei and the students, right? Agreed. If I fail to do my best, then I have no right to show my face again. Please, just a bit longer. It's bad to see them because usually we're in trouble. That's why. Insufficient stored energy, no! Even Plana passed out, we're in trouble. Plana? No, at least I need to... Huh? It feels like Malkuth is losing power. How? Oh, wait. Did the, Is all the power that she's been using from the Steel Continent, like, stop now? Sensei, it's Kay! Oh, it's Kay. Did Kay do something? Oh no! Oh no! I know what we get later, but still, no! This is like a heroic sacrifice all over again, Kay! Kay, it's dangerous, get back! Here I was wondering what you would say, and exactly what I thought. I'm impressed in a way. You're nothing if not consistent. That's how I know I can entrust Aris to you. What are you trying to do? Don't worry, the steel content is overflowing with the power of the nameless gods. And the only one who can control that power like they do is me. I'm sure that Malkuth or whatever prophet she is also confused. Surprising. An unexpected variable. Why is everyone so quiet? Elder sister, I need to tell you one important thing. We just hit the time limit. I can buy you a few seconds, but... Understood, Or. I shall give my all. Oh no. What the? There's no way. She's giving out even more power? What kind of monster is she? It's okay, Sensei. Relax. I'm not falling like this. Not while Aris is here. Take the energy, rectify it, and return it. Ah! Oh, I think she did it. Don't play with me, kid. Because right in front of you is a consciousness hundreds of years your elder. She's really calling herself old here. Wow. Elder sister. We're really at our limit. Come back now. Elder sister, don't worry about the results. We'll figure it out. You're more important to us than any of that. Understood. Ein soften Or. And she took off. Oh, is that her taking off, or is this something else? Malkuth retreated. I guess we don't get a taste of that fight just yet, huh? Sensei, what about Sensei? Sensei? Are you okay, Sensei? Toki, Kei, Himari, Ryo. Kei? Kei? Yeah. Kei is probably in worse condition than what the sprite has us. Kei... Kei... Are you okay, Kei? Wait. Kei... Please don't die. You cannot leave me. Kei! And... Okay, I think I see why we got what we got now. Hey, if we didn't get an announcement... Well, I suppose when JP got the story before all the banner stuff, it was more of a surprise, but for us, we... Oh, well. It is what it is. That's why I hate the spoilers, because the JP server isn't live with Global One. Yeah, I get it, I get it. It's a little unavoidable, especially when everyone talks about it. So I can only, what do you call this? I mean, it's hard for me to like, not, what do you call this? It's really, it was announced at the same time, the story. Yeah, I get that they also like hyping it up. But at the same time, even if we didn't get all those announcements, it would be really, really, really hard to avoid all the social media, because that goes on for weeks, and even after the initial hype has died down, you still have the characters afterwards, and so you have an inkling of what's happening. So on one hand, it's really hard. It's really hard to be super surprised, but at the same time, we can only deal we can only deal with it as we go. So it is what it is. Not surprised for JP Part 1 of Chapter 3 drop after Fest stream. Yeah, referring to that fact that JP server is not aligned with Global 1. Yeah. Yeah, there's I'm still wondering why they released in Japan first and not like Korea or Global. Or like a simultaneous release. But I guess that also makes it easier for us to save up for the future, so there's trade-offs for that. Anyway. Okay. Are you... Oh wait, I already did this all. Okay. Riss. Yes, what is it, Kay? Anything. I'm listening, so... Sorry, my head is ringing. Please stop screaming. What? I'm beat. Are you okay, Kay? I'm fine, Aris. I'm perfectly fine, so relax. It's just that my body's creaking all over the place. Let me take a look, Aris. Yes, Rio. Well, she looks fine. I imagine the sprite should be a little bit more beat up, but otherwise fine. She's fine, Aris. There's no danger to Kay's consciousness. Her life. Really? Thank you, Rio. However, Kay's body has just about hit its limit. Really? What should we do, Himari? It's not a big deal. We just have to do a comprehensive overhaul. Ultimately, our only problem is restoring her hardware's functional and operational capabilities. Yeah, I'm glad, Kay. Hold on, so in conclusion, you're saying we should fix and use this body again? Kay does not like that. Kay is like, dude, I barely held in there. And my only trump card was to be able to use a power that was available already, because I alone, not I alone, I guess maybe her. Her and Aris can use it, but mostly her. Otherwise, I would have been toast! Let's not use this again. Yes, of course. It will take time since we need to disassemble, run maintenance on the pieces, and reseat everything. Is there some sort of problem, Kay? Yeah, this thing is not good. Like, are you serious? This is just a proposal. Can't we take this opportunity to look into a different body? Like, I'm thankful you brought me back and all, but I would rather not be in this clunky, gigantic, blocky robot body. Give me something a little bit nicer. And not one of those dinky little diner gates, too. A different body. But there are no other suitable candidates. There was a suitable candidate back there. Back where? In the vats, apparently? You mean this thing over here? But wasn't this made by Decagrammaton? We almost finished analyzing it, and we confirmed that it's suitable, compatible, and doesn't have any problems. Calm down, Kay. We were solely talking about its mobility. Right. We said that it would be mobile with a conscious circuit implant, but... Which is why you should put me in. I'm against the idea. I can't even imagine the unseen variables. To put it simply, it's too dangerous. Above all, there's no guarantee that we could even jailbreak through the unit's security. Let me try. Remember, I said I could if given enough time and resources, right? But we don't have either of those right now. While it may not be completely impossible, there are still so many risks. Why is everyone saying that it's impossible? Without trying it first! Huh. Looks like you're powered back up, Kay. Here, look! This thing! It's made from the seal contents materials, right? If the sync works, right? If I can connect to that thing, maybe it'll give us a clue to how to proceed. But if we fail, and Rio, you're always about the failure rate. Stop it, please. Listen to Kay. Why do you insist on being so negative? You won't get anywhere with that attitude. Let's go for it right now, and if it doesn't work out, then we will revert to your endless circular logic and waste more time. You're sounding like a stressed middle manager, Kay, because she is, at the moment. Oh, please, we're capable. We've already moved a conscious system once. I used to be a keychain, a trinket, as you all know. She still has it. Oh no, you're reminding Kay of all the times she's been swung from that keychain. Yes, I still have that as a souvenir. Ah yes, thank you for saving that, Aris. Anyway, what I wanted to say was, we've done it once, so we can do it again. And I already said repeatedly we'll try something else if this doesn't work out. Do you truly hate your current body that much? Rio. Rio. Rio, look me. Look at me in the eye. Look at Kay in the eye. Do you not see how terrible this current situation is right now? With her body, she can't move very well. She barely held up against that last thing. And most of all, it's freaking ugly. That's the worst part. Do you really think this would be the ultimate form? My avatar in her eyes. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Hold up. Maybe we can still do this. Wait, how do I do? Where am I? Where is my layer? Please, Rio. Do you not see this terrible thing that you have put her into? That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay? Alright. I said my piece. Let's put you back. Oh boy, this girl is freaking dense. Please, I beg of you, if you don't even try to transfer me, I'm going to collapse right here and throw a tantrum of error messages until you do. She can explode herself intentionally. Oh, that is actually funny. Hey? Am I getting carried away in this busted body? Well, why don't we try what Kay wants, you know? Literally blew a fuse. But, Sensei... is it completely impossible? Probably not, but still, it comes with risk, and yeah, we'll deal with it when we get there. If for some reason she gets infected by Decagrammaton, we will just deal with it then. Somehow. You know, it was either Aris going to the bad end Aris, or Kay going to the bad end Kay. Same difference, we'll figure it out. As I said, I would like to avoid introducing more variables if possible. But if things work out, we gain something, right? If everything works out, yes. It's highly probable that this unit was made by those Decagrammaton kids. We've also confirmed that some areas are being protected with a special security system. Being able to analyze it from the inside could be quite helpful. It's clear that the security system has some relation to K. We could also connect an additional backup memory device in the event of failure. Okay, so we can actually back up K? Why didn't we do that before we tried to revive her? So I can say there won't be a huge problem when it comes to preserving K's consciousness and safety, but if we fail, it's going to cost us precious time. Oh, is that it? Is that it? I mean, I don't think that's not too terrible. What is it gonna take? Like a week or something? That's not gonna be too bad. As in time to overhaul K's current body, the time to implant K's consciousness into the new unit. Okay, that's still not terrible. And the time to analyze it. You make it sound like it's that bad, but it's more of a hassle than anything. In that case, let's give it a try. Are you serious, Sensei? Because we have a lot to gain, you say. And yes, K will be safe even if we fail. Well, that's true. I'm sure we'll face many problems. Can you imagine the time? The unforeseen maintenance? Girl, we haven't gotten there yet. Stop freaking worrying. Huh? I should do it as a favor. Very well, Sensei. I'll try. If Sensei says so, there's no helping it. It's also a request from my cute friend here. I am overjoyed for you, Kay. Everyone will help you. I knew it. A heartfelt persuasion and collapse was bound to move everyone. Kay just had to throw a little tantrum and maybe a little persuasion, and yeah, okay. Let's move you into a different body because this one sucks. It would be funny if the brass could control K and Rio said I told you so. The funnier thing is even if that were possible, I'm pretty sure K could handle it. It's like K is literally superior than those three in every single way. I see. I learned something new from K. I'll try that the next time I need to talk to Yuka. Throw a tantrum with Yuka to get like a budget increase. I don't think that's possible. No, that's literally impossible. Do you have any idea? I think the last thing I heard, the only way that you could totally break Yuka is if you send Aris to her. She will fold no matter what. But if it's Momoy, I don't think it'll work. I don't think she'll buy that, Momoy. Yeah, not from you anyway. Hit enter in the count of 3, Himari. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, it was that simple? I thought there'd be, I don't know, I thought there'd be like fires exploding, electricity short-circuiting stuff. She just literally woke up. Okay. Me too, I wanna see. Whoa. For now, I can confirm that this unit has been successfully activated. Also, can you tell who we are? She is beautiful, guys. She is beautiful. Okay. I know this is not the version of K that we got, but this is pretty darn good. So this is the body of the Decagrammaton brats? Really? Do you see this down here? Wait, hold up. Give me a second. There's a little butt fang there. Dang, why didn't we see this more in the fan arts? Actually, I don't think I saw fan art of this. Holy crap. The promised land. Crazy detail down there. I mean, I guess this is a lot more covered up compared to the engineers, but also this is yeah, there's definitely nothing under there. Definitely nothing under there. Sensei and I am kind of surprised that the Halo transferred over. Actually, no. Crap. I know it was just a few seconds ago. The robot did not have a halo, right? The robot did not have a halo, but the halo is on this unit. On the unit that K is now, what do you call this? Inhabiting. It did have a halo. Okay. So the halo transferred. Interesting. I'm starting to wonder if, that's like very subtle Halo lore. And it could just be this a one-off in this case, but I'm wondering if you transfer the consciousness of a student to something else, is the halo attached to the consciousness? Yeah, the engineers don't have a halo. Everything, all the prophets have a halo, even including Yesod, which has an artificial halo, but a halo nonetheless. But the brats don't. But this one got this. I think you know what's even funnier is that even I know Aris and Kay are supposed to be like twins kind of. But if you look hard enough, you can kind of see a little bit of Aris here. Maybe. I might be Delulu. I might be a little bit Delulu. The steel content also has a halo. I don't think I noticed it. That thing is so big, I don't think I noticed it. Unless the big halo is that gigantic swirling yellow thing that's floating around. But, interesting. Unless it was already like this to begin with, but still. Anyway. Sensei and Aris. Yay! Yeah, I know the halo is mirrored in both color and orientation. As expected, the great K, I wholeheartedly believed in you. I told you that nothing would go wrong. Everyone here is so dramatic. I think the fuss was justified. I don't think it was that justified, Sensei. If Kivotos has a halo, does it mean there's a consciousness in the city? Possibly. Or maybe the halo itself is a protection over the city. It's a little hard to tell. But if you assume DU is the center of Kivotos, there's probably something buried in Kivotos itself. Again, we may never know what all this is. We may not figure out exactly how the halos work. But we have tiny little bits of clues, and that's always what been given here in Blue Archive. Though I feel like in part 2, we might get a lot more. I'm just not sure how much they're willing to give us. We'll see though. Right, wouldn't you have been disappointed if we were all nonchalant? It was necessary. I will try to remain calm for you, Kay. No, it's fine. In that case, hello everyone. I'm Kay, still Kay, and I can move now. And this feels so much better than that hunk of junk. She is Kay. Yes, Kay is okay. Okay, now you're a pretty android girl. Technically Momoy, Kay was always an android girl. It's just she was with Aris at one point. But now she's in her own body. And Aris is still an android, by the way. It's just Kay is also now an android in a separate body. All for the gacha. Don't tell them that. They don't know about the gacha. Yeah, this is a better design. I know Midori would approve. I'm happy for you, Kay. I don't think the original design was bad either. You know what? I'm not going to say anything about that. At least she's happy. Look at her. She's so happy about this. I can walk now. Hop! I can speak from the mouth instead of that tiny speaker. Tinny? I guess tinny is also correct. It's just a little bit weird. Instead of the tinny speaker. I have hair, hands, fingers. Well, I had hands before in a way, but anyway. Sniff. She can sniff too. Congratulations, Kay. Then let's move on to the next step. Have you learned anything from inhabiting that body? Of course, even if you haven't, I'm still glad to see you happy. Also, reminder, Kay is the one character with the most variety of sprites, I think. If not that, at least the most, what has the most, I'm trying to figure out how to say it, has the most different, has the most different number of bodies. Well, if you don't count alts, you know everyone has one body, right? But Kay has been in Aris's form, Kay has also been in the robot, Kay has been in the tiny little keychain, and now she's here. So that's at least 4 right there. At least 4. And I guess if you really want to count the bad end Aris, that's 5. So that's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. Of course, even if you haven't, I'm still glad to see you happy. Yeah, it'd be embarrassing of me to say that I have nothing to offer, especially after throwing such a tantrum. So, let me be clear. I have many things to share. Oh, that quickly. Let's head back to the transport ship. Man, I was hoping we would get a CG for that, but the sprite is also pretty good. Still would have preferred a CG though. Level up. I guess more than a level up, there's like a total class change. She went from, I guess a joke character into an actual proper playable character. Maybe even a boss class character. Possible. Saw the Steel Continent Halo when Malkuth flew off. Oh, that was the Halo? I thought that was just like floating rocks. But I guess it makes sense as a Halo, or like, you know, like another artificial Halo like Yasa did. A proper gacha character, sure. Sure. This continent resulted from evolving Netsack, the 7th prophet, to an extreme level. Though Netsack's original form has spread out to the point where it's practically unrecognizable. All of Decagrammaton's prophets are in the Steel Continent right now, and each and every one of them is protecting their designated area. Oh, wait, even Bina? Wait, even Bina's here? How did they get Bina out of the desert? Oh, never mind, it's all replicas. They're replicas, to be precise. But they're no different from the originals. So the originals are still out somewhere. So wait, the originals are Chesed, I'm assuming. Chesed, Bina, Tippereth. I'm assuming Hod is not an original, and then of course there's the AIs from different little things. Where did they get Hod from? I don't remember that. Replicas, I see. Ultimately, if Givotis is fully covered by the Steel Continent as those 3 plan, they can be systematically created. They can be systematically created at any time. But we have a bit of a problem here. Yeah, original Tiff is dead. And what is the problem, Kay? It's difficult to track where each of the prophets is currently. Why? Is the enhanced security concealing them? Hod was a... right, they did mention Hub. It was very briefly mentioned just recently. That's correct, Himari. If I were to be straightforward, they're all hiding right now, and they're doing a good job at it. However, I learned some information about these 3 new prophets. We've already recorded intel on the first 7 in the Tree of Life's phylogenetic tree, so we can use that as a reference. First, there's Netzach, the steel continent itself. Its title is the infinite land that testifies victory, and its path is victory finally achieved. At least the title is easy to grasp. Yes, it is. And next up is Yesod, who is quite difficult to find. Its title is the foundation of purity and power. And its path is truth towards completion. I'm curious. What do these titles and paths even mean? Do they help them work more efficiently? I don't know the details, but I can confirm that they use these designations to adjust the flow of the energy in the steel continent in order to approach some new possibility. Yeah, and what would that be? I don't know. Huh. So you were talking like you had some grand reveal, but you didn't say anything. Okay, Momoy. I think poking holes in the random JRPG scripts of like something so grand, but you know doesn't really explain anything. Bit is it's not the time. This is not the time. Excuse me, Momoy. Please, please calm down. I apologize on her behalf. It's alright, Midori. It seems like I got carried away. And now you can actually choke Momoe. Great! Right? Momoe! Kay's getting mad. Well, whatever. And finally there's Malkuth. Her title is Pilgrim of the Kingdom at World's End. And her path seems to be akin to a will brought forth from the flagship. Oh, you got an idea? I'm feeling a little inspired. Maybe I'll use this in my next game. Yeah, perhaps that'll work. Huh? You're not mad at me? You're just spewing nonsense and living in the land of make-believe. What do I care if you use them for your story? Okay, that's a little harsh. Sorry, Yuzu, I went too far. Okay, so we'll dunk on Momoe as much as possible, but everyone else, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm sorry about that. Is something wrong? Or maybe not. I mean, at least I got Kay to apologize for something. Right, that's Momoe for you. I guess that's good. Maybe. Anyway, our biggest problem is Malkuth, clearly. We saw what she can do. We can't handle her power right now. Frankly, she could have taken us all out right there, but she didn't. She quickly retreated as if she was being chased by something. What could that mean? I also wonder. My first guess is that Malkuth has an extremely short uptime. Maybe she's a unique unit designed only for short, decisive battles. Or she could even be a technology demo. How impractical. In war, standardization and uniformity are paramount. Battle is all about attrition after all. I mean, I guess she could have... they were waiting for a certain time, and her time was not there yet. Or perhaps she wasn't created for combat. Wasn't created for combat. Did you see those bit funnels? What do you mean not created for combat? What do you mean? Then what is she for? While we can speculate ad nauseum, we don't have the time. What we do know is that the Steel Continent is dividing into multiple areas, each managed by a prophet. And we can secure those areas and convert them into our territory, coming in the next couple of weeks. Now that I consider it, the Decagrammaton's forces and laborers are no longer attacking us. Right, the area has been secure for some time. When Malkuth ambushed us, to be precise. And Decagrammaton's forces and laborers stopped swarming then. I see. So, electronically occupying the area can stop enemy supports from entering. And once we fully occupy each area, we should be able to face the area's prophet. Finally, once we defeat the prophets, I should be able to absorb the primary information core into this body. Since this body was made from the steel continent after all. What will you learn from a prophet's information core? As I absorb more information cores, the steel continent will see me as something like a collection of prophets or some sort of higher being. It effectively elevates my administrative privileges. When I take control over all the information cores, I should be able to give orders to the steel continent itself. Notably, I could issue an order to cease expansion and shut down operations. That would make the steel continent... Yes, this would fundamentally resolve our problem. Easy peasy, just gotta take over everything. Understood. So, if we occupy each area up from the steel continent and take down its prophet, Kay will level up accordingly. So you say, but also I thought I saw a little... what do you call this? Reaction from Aris before she said this line. I'm not sure if she was processing everything she said so far, or she has a little bit of worry at the back of her mind. It's a little hard to tell. And when Kay is at her max level, she will have the authority to stop the steel continent. Yes, I like that analogy, Aris. However, the number of prophets we can face right now is 8 and not 10. Meaning, I can only get up to level 80 instead of the full 100. Hey, you know what? That's fine. Not in all games you can even get to 100. Heck, we're only at 90 right now. Isn't this a similar strategy as the one from the Ark, where taking over computing power? Yeah, it is. It is. Now, I'm not sure if they're gonna... I don't think they're gonna do the whole thing where we're getting hacked again. I feel like the situation before was a little bit different than now, and Kay can handle herself. Though, I guess there's also the possibility that even with absorbing information from each prophet, each core could also be injected with a personality in the information. I don't know. I don't think they'll go that far, but it's a possibility. It's a possibility. It'll be interesting though if Kay somehow has all prophets in her. I'm not sure how that would work out. At least it's just a replica and not the real thing. Yeah, level 80 instead of the full 100. Huh? Now that I think about it, you're right. We really can't do anything about Netzack and Malkuth right now. Nevertheless, this plan seems to be our only option. At the very least, we'll be able to confuse and disrupt the steel continent's operations and expansion process. Sounds like a clear goal. Yes, Sensei. From now on, we must occupy each area, eliminate its prophet, then retrieve its core information and save it to Kay. If everything works out, Kay should be able to greatly disrupt the steel continent's operations. Then it's decided, Sensei. We will need to physically prepare. Physically prepare? Yeah, get into your battle suits! I thought we were gonna get the battle suits now, but I think it's time to actually make the battle suits. Indeed. Firstly, I don't think I can equip Abby Eshu again. Malkuth severely damaged the exterior hull. The basic frame is also significantly damaged. I think we can somehow salvage and reuse the more functional parts. But all things considered, I believe the best course of action is to hand over the Abby Eshu frames to Aris. Oh, so that's what we're using to make her mech suit. Interesting. Tailed beast from Naruto type situation? I don't know exactly what happened in Naruto, so I can't tell you there. What? Abby Eshu to me? But... Aris, we must use our resources and utilize all that we can. Now the problem is in extracting, overhauling, and modifying the frame to fit Aris. And we're pressed for time. And if possible, we need to arm everyone else too. Merely securing this area is already stretching our resources. What do you need? Well, to start, we need to repair the transport ship. And then we'll have to reorganize, modify, and attach additional necessary parts, as Toki suggested. Since we're short on people and most of the Almas is destroyed, we require various facilities for the automated processes and... Whoa. Whoa, what, Sensei? It's like asking us to build an entirely new factory. Yes, to put it simply. But that's impossible, so we had to find a way to manage. But everything will work out if we get things ready, right? Yeah. Okay, I do not entirely understand the logistics, but Rio implied it was impossible. No, it is possible, of course. It's impossible with just me alone. But with Aris by my side, it's possible. Me? Yes. Material reconstruction is one of the signature powers of the Nameless Gods. I mentioned that a few times if anyone was listening. The entire Steel Continent was constructed with that power. Yes, we knew that already. Wait, could it be? Yes, it's what you're thinking. Is that possible, Kay? With Aris, yes. But I do not know anything. It's okay, Aris. It'll be like last time. Factorio time? Dang, maybe I should play Factorio on stream. This place is imbued with the Nameless God's power. I felt it when we faced Malkuth. And while I was a little distorted... the power isn't unusable. And I think with this body, I can wield the power even better than before. So let's show them, Aris. Let's show them what we're capable of. What you are capable of. What you were meant to do before. But now we're doing it, we're putting it to a different use. Let's show them our true potential. What should I do? What are we doing right now? Oh, we got a CG. Hold up. So I'm gonna be taking a lot of screenshots. It's simple. Look at me, Aris. Look into my eyes. You have it in you. You have always been perfect. And give me your hands. Please, know that I am here for you. We are connected. And now, imagine, envision. Oh, this one's really nice too. This side of it. Imagine? Yes, imagine what we need. What Rio said earlier. Abby Eshu's frame and what you can achieve. I know you can do it. Imagine who you wish to be. A rough outline would be sufficient. I can fill in the details. Just believe, please. And this is the full illustration. That is really nice. So, if I'm thinking correctly, ours is just basically the body for this. It's just basically the body, and K is, I guess, the key. Technically, literally the key to Aris's abilities. And it's only when they work together they can actually do stuff. Otherwise, they're kind of limited in what they can do. Yeah, and now they're doing it all over again, except, you know, they're separate instead of in one thing. Aw, that's actually kind of nice. Be not afraid, Aris. Do you remember when that aurora lit up? What it meant? You are greater than that. I see it in you. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what conditions happened last time that would have gotten Aris deleted. Like I remember since I just saw a Volume F stream recently, that destroying the barrier on the arc would delete Aris. But I don't remember exactly why it would delete her. Probably it was like too much strain, or probably because the thing they needed to do was, what do you call this? Because they were in the ship. But I don't think that's gonna happen this time around. At least no, there's no possibility of that happening this time around. They're making something. So it's I guess well, we never got the bad end version. We never got the whole story in the bad end version. We just got the CG. But even in the bad end version, I feel like Kay was basically enabling Aris anyway. Though I feel like Kay would have been the dominant personality there and not necessarily Aris. He said it was a risk using the power, so it's confusing me. Yeah, the details are a little fuzzy. Or at the very least, because events are so far apart, so it makes it a little fuzzy. Anyway. Aris, Kay. Whoa, I feel like I'm in a video game cutscene. Momoy. I don't know how to break this to you. You are in a video game cutscene. I think they're using the power that's already on the sealed continent rather than creating it. Yeah, I think that really eases up the burden quite a bit. The risk was only on the ship, I see. Well, Momoy being genre savvy, except she can't see past the fourth wall. Ship was made to be a weapon against the Nameless Gods, and Aris, as the Princess of the Nameless God, was getting attacked by it when she used its computational abilities. And I guess that's why it would probably delete her. Anyway, that was the result at the end of it. So yeah, but yeah, Momoy, thanks for calling that out. Thanks for calling out. It was also supposed to kill Sensei, but nothing happened. Oh yeah, piloting the ship. Well, I don't know if it was necessarily supposed to kill Sensei. Supposedly Sensei was supposed to be changed irreversibly. I'm not sure how. But it did take a huge toll on him because he had to use his own body to power the ship. Or at least run the ship rather than use the Sanctum Tower, which was destroyed at the time. So did it actually have any effect on Sensei? I don't know. I don't know. As far as we can tell, Sensei seems fine apart from the clothes he lost during that time. It's just Sensei right now has more doubts. At least is showing more doubts than he used to. That's about it, really. Bad and Aris had black suit's hand awaken her. Clearly she's sterile as a consequence. Oh no. We can no longer have babies. Sad. I think that illusion with the General Student Council President helped. We will never know. We will never know. Yeah, I think you have a point. Aris? Oh, wait. What? I thought we are gonna build this from scratch. Wait, what? We make it right here? Hold up. Aris, I'm not sure how you imagined this. How did you imagine yourself as a Victory Gundam in a high-cut leotard? Well, Kay did say she was gonna fill in the details. So Kay filled in all these details. Wow. No magical girl transformation. No magical girl transformation, but that shining light between Kay and her was enough, I think. Did her halo change a bit? Let me look at the color. I don't think it changed. I feel like the color is a little bit different. The lighting is probably... No, I think it's the same. But the lighting might be a little bit different. Yeah, it's just a lighting. It's just a little bit brighter, but it's not different. It's hard to believe that this is Abby Eshu. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like the scraps of Abby Eshu being reformed. I thought they'd have to, like, you know, make it from scratch. I didn't think we were literally going to be using magic to put this thing together. Hatsune Miku in Gundam suit. Aris, you chose this for yourself. Is this the kind of hero you wanted to be? I approve. I just think it's hilarious. What games or anime has Aris been... Holy crap, I didn't see this before. I was too focused at the leotard and the overall suit. I didn't realize the little thigh highs. I'm not sure if this is thigh highs or whatever the heck this is. I'm pretty sure they're thigh highs. Have like little hearts on it. Do you see it? Do you see the little hearts on it? Why would you put little hearts on there? This serves no tactical advantage whatsoever. It's just like a little accent. A little accent to for design. That's absolutely great. Sword of Light after has Supernova came out of nowhere too. This is true. They basically took the Sword of Light and make it bigger. And now the Sword of Light is in a more compact form. If this is still the Sword of Light, it could just be IBSU. Is that a little squish in the thigh? Let's see. Let me zoom in again. It's very hard to tell. And to be honest, I feel like Aris has very little body fat on her, if she has body fat at all. But there's a teeny tiny, super tiny indent there. Extremely tiny. For all I know, these thigh highs could just be tubes. But it's a little hard to tell. They went all out on the details, also that super high cut. It's pretty high cut. Remember, Aris chose this. Aris chose this. They weren't ripping chunks out of the ship to make it. No, apparently not. Apparently not. I have new armor. This is me? What is this? This is what you chose. Yes, this is your potential. This is your Abby Eshu. Quite the super phenomenon, huh, President? I've witnessed many phenomena in our adventures. This is the greatest. And I am glad. Oh, what? We end the episode on that? We still have one more. Dress up! We literally have a dress up chapter. Okay, you know what? I guess the thumbnail's not a complete lie. We just... Oh! That's cute! I know we've seen this before, but that is cute! Hold up. Why the spacesuit design, though? I'm assuming Momoi made this design, but why the spacesuit design? The cat ears, because they like being cats, I get that. So why the spacesuit design? We will get this Midori out. I think, wait, did Midori and Momoi are not released yet, right? But I feel like they will be released eventually, because why not? We got every other alt from Decagrammaton. We need these too. Not yet. Yeah, I had a feeling it was not yet. We do need this. We got Yuzu, so we should get Midori and Momoi. Did I make you wait long, Sensei? Midori? Oh, what's wrong? You're incredibly cute! Thank you. I'm glad. We followed Aris' example and armed ourselves with new clothes and weapons. Uh-huh. And Midori had a particularly nice outfit. Yeah, it is. It's very cute. Everyone ready? Everyone's ready? All 8 of us? Yes. It was no problem. And clearly, Midori had an aesthetic in mind. Toki and I reviewed the practicalities naturally. Yes, thanks to Kay, it was quite easy. Oh, okay, so they used they used Kay's magic powers again. I see. Hold on, Midori. If I may add a thought, and this is the sprite they chose for Momoi. So Midori gets this sideways pose, and Momoi gets the front-facing pose. And I guess we can see how poofy it is underneath here. Like, you can see the gigantic freaking hole where their legs are going through, and they basically have stick legs underneath. Wait, so is this rigid? Is this just poofy? What's going on with the jackets? I'm assuming it's not too rigid. They still need mobility, but I need the zero suit option, please. Okay, hold up. I need to put this on screen. We'll probably get this version, but please, devs, if I may, we can make a huge case. Okay, we can make a huge case for the zero suit option. Do you see this? With Momoi and the gigantic, like the gigantic what do you call that? Sleeveless features of this. I can't be the only one who wants this. Please, at least give me a zero suit option somewhere. That would be great. These are not new guns, no. These are the same guns they have. Maybe they have different bullets. Reminds me of Diana. Oh, from Pragmata. I see it. Why do we look like astronauts? Yes, Midori. Please explain. Please explain why you two in particular look like astronauts. Everyone else doesn't look like this. It's quite practical. But appearances matter. Cuteness! I just tried to make it safe. You are well protected. I mean, it's still cute. It's still cute. You got cat ears. You have like super round helmets. It's practical. We can see your faces. Do you see how bubbly these suits are? It's still cute. Though I have to admit, the helmet's doing most of the heavy lifting. It really is. I appreciate that, but still, you know, maybe a little more style, like a zero suit option. I think you look cool. Uh-huh. You really think so? If Sensei says so. Anyway, you two are protected.
That is what matters. Statistically, you will survive over all of us. You can clean up the mess we leave. Yay, can you please not say things like that? Midori, I was just kidding. Let it go.
And next up, okay, so we're doing outfit reveals and reviews? Sure.
Hello, Sensei. Asuma Toki is reporting as well. I am in a more optimized lightweight form. See?
Yes, I see. This is actually an improvement over your maid uniform. And for some reason, we thought it necessary to show the crotch area underneath your jacket. However, that aside, I see you have 1, 2, 3, 4 pouches of magazines. I don't know if you have anything in these front pockets. And you now wield dual guns instead of the G11. I would still like you to use a G11, but the dual guns are a lightweight version of everything else. So, yes. Yeah, if someone told me it was camping, I'd believe them. Yeah, this kind of looks like camping outfits, but it's also more like, I can see the inspiration for like a field operations kind of outfit. You know, it's pretty good. She does have new weapons. Yes, this is a new weapons. I'm just sad it's not the G11.
Seriously, can you please be normal? No. I have a new outfit. It looks good. Observe. But not everyone feels that way. You just heard. But I look good.
Yeah, you look good, and I think I never noticed this blue hairline over here. Is this new, or has this always been there? Like, this blue thing. Unless this is part of a headset or something. I want to say this is part of a headset, but I'm not entirely sure. Toki is a copy of Neru's gun. Yeah, I saw the skill cutscene. I saw it.
Okay, I get it.
I see. You gave Abi Eshu to Aris.
Yes, so I have changed myself into a mobile recon unit. Unlike my standard maid uniform, this one efficiently retains my body temperature.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. You were cold all this time? You were cold all this time, but you held on.
Yes.
And you kept wearing that outfit.
Yes. Why is that, you ask? Sensei, there are times when one must endure. I will not allow myself to succumb to the cold. Why is that again, you ask? Because I can't lose to Amy.
Yeah. I don't think that's... I think there's no competition when it comes to Amy and her... It's not even cold resistance. She's just too hot. Literally. There's no competition there. I don't understand your answer at all, Toki.
It's okay. I understand it. That is what matters.
As long as you're happy.
Toki. Let us continue. Please observe that the primary weapons are a pair of energy pistols. When the battery cell depletes, it will eject backward. It is quite striking. I thought it looked cool. I figured Toki's signature colors would be white and blue. And when I remove this white jacket, you will be able to observe my exceptional figure. Would you like to see it?
Yes.
What?
No, I don't think so. Sensei, no! We want to see the exceptional figure under the jacket. Why should we not be able to at least observe it once before she puts the jacket back on?
I see. Then I will save it for later for our special time just between us.
You're saying that in front of everyone right now? Please don't.
Toki? Midori, while I understand, stop giving her a reaction. We don't have time. And you, Amy? What, is the heat getting to you? Try to hang on. One day, I would like to analyze you from an engineering perspective. You are quite unique.
And this is the most covered up Toki will ever... Not Toki. Amy will ever be. Look at her. She has a proper bottom. She is in a training bra kind of situation. And not a bikini or whatever her underwear is. This is the most covered she will ever be. I do like the red and black colors in her. And I guess there's a little bit of pink here too. Toki's special time is lazing about and Shala eating her snacks. It is. They gave her a big gun. They really did give her a big gun. She looks like that ZZZ girl Grace. I'm not familiar with Grace. The only ZZZ characters I know, I guess, is the Shark Girl and Suna, and I guess the rest of that group. Does she look bigger? She is indeed big. She is indeed bigger. You want to see how big? Let me see. Let us get a comparison here for posterity's sake. I guess it doesn't matter if I use the swimsuit version or not. Oh, actually, no! I don't know if she looks bigger. Let me show you. Oh, am I in the right thing? I don't think she looks bigger. Well, she looks bigger, but at the same time, she's more restrained, if you know what I mean. So while yes, she looks bigger, but it's because it's not... Her top isn't loose. Her top isn't loose, it's more pulled back because of the training bra. At least that's what it is with the swimsuit if we look at the base outfit. It is also the same situation. She is still gigantic. The size matches up. It's just more pulled up. Yeah, it's the push-up effect from the training bra. I don't know if we can call it a training bra. Maybe we can call it like a tank top? A training dam. Oops. But yeah, you see what I'm talking about, right? She basically only wore bikini tops, at like somewhat like bikini tops. So it's oh damn, my nose is getting stuffed. It looks different because of that. This is the most restrained she has ever been and will ever be. 15-year-old, by the way. 15-year-old, by the way. We ignore that. We ignore that. Look, the upgrade in her art style. Yeah, well, I mean, the upgrade in the art style. Actually, when did the art style start getting upgraded to a newer style? I'm assuming it's after Volume F, right? And possibly, maybe starting from Irie? Unless it happened before Irie. But I feel like it started with Irie and it just keeps going from there. Now, I still feel like they should upgrade previous art styles also, but I don't know if they'll ever do that, and I wish they would. I really wish they would. But I can see also why they wouldn't. From a time-saving perspective as well as, you know, mainly that probably. Mainly that. Okay, so let's look at the outfit. I think it's during the time of the Exodus. Oh, you think it is? I didn't consider that. Okay, gigantic visor. I'm sure that's going to be useful for something. There is a tag on the visor. Huh. Why is there a tag on the visor? And I guess she has a special unit on the back for her gun. Gun is extra huge. I'm assuming this is a shotgun type of thing. We'll get the lowdown from Kay. And she's supposed to be wearing the jacket, but she's too hot. She gets too hot, so this is the best she can do. Which makes sense for her. On the other side, has her hair always been down? Well, she's had a ponytail in her base outfit. I guess her hair was down during the swimsuit outfit too. Other than that, she looks great. I feel like this is her best outfit compared to her base and the swimsuit. Sniper laser cannon. She went sniper mode this time.
Amy, weren't you wearing a cape? Oh, that. I took it off. It was hot. I mean, that's understandable. But Amy, doesn't the cape help with camouflage? You're our rear support.
Oh, that's a new face. Oh, maybe it's not a new face, but it's a new face because of this sprite. So it's a face from the previous sprites, but now it's on this one.
I felt like it would give me a heat stroke, to be frank.
Oh, this is cute. I like the pouty face.
And that wouldn't help. You don't want your marksman passing out, right? Oh, well, I figured you could tie the cape around your waist. You don't have to wear it. Thank you, Midori. Your thoughtfulness saved me. Yeah, that's my oversight. I should have considered. And like Toki, we replaced your weapon, Amy. It utilizes a battery cell. Although, the battery size and output are drastically different. The visor, furthermore, will help you target critical points. That consumes significant battery power. Oh, dang. And your battery backpack is much larger than Toki's. What do you think, Sensei?
It looks good.
It looks efficient?
I don't know if it's efficient, but it looks good. She has a lot more pouty faces. I kind of dig it. What's wrong, Amy?
Don't mind me. I suppose it's strange. I would normally take the compliment. But I wanted to hear something different. What did I want to hear? I suppose...
Oh, that's a nice smile.
that I look pretty, perhaps?
You look cute. I suppose also pretty.
Huh?
Why is everyone getting this reaction? Come on! I mean, I guess Amy's just a regular girl. It's just that she's a little bit weird because she's so hot all the time. Even Kay. Yeah, you look really pretty.
Yeah? Thank you, Sensei. Midori, what was that about? Kay, let it go! I know, but...
Yeah, I can see why Toki feels competitive now too. Before it wasn't so obvious, now it is.
Look, everyone, stop. I can tell you're excited, so come out with it.
Himari, I feel like this is one of the bigger surprises. Look at her. She's still in her wheelchair, but even Himari got an upgrade. She also got the visors. Look how freaking flat she is. That is crazy. Where's the bike? Not yet. I'm assuming the bike isn't even supposed to be a thing, but Himari being Himari made it. Look how flat she is. You can even see her ribs. I'm not a rib person. I've never been a rib person. Because to me, it just screams malnutrition. But you can see this. I do think the jacket is very stylish. She even has her thing here. The perspective's a little weird on her face, but I will forgive it. But I think the most important part here is her stomach. Now, I don't think Himari has abs whatsoever, But why do we have two little lines here in her abdominal area? What's that about? Now the belly button thing here, that's because you know, that's a trope. That's a design thing. It is what it is. But what the heck is going on here on the side? I'm not even gonna mention this thing down here. Why can we see her butt fangs while she's sitting down? Why is that a thing? Actually, you should not be able to see butt fangs when sitting down like this. Her perspective's all weird, but other than that, this is not her best angle. Let's just say. She's that thick, I'm pretty sure she's not thick at all. Though the angle on the bike version would say otherwise. Why not? Most monstrously than the Halo lore. I guess she's more like lying than sitting straight. Probably. She's probably slouching a little bit. I can see it. I can see it.
What do you think of my new suit, Sensei?
Not to be rude? Wait, what? What do you mean, Sensei? What do you mean not to be rude? Aren't you cold? Oh, you know what? That's fair. Aren't you cold? I'm pretty sure you get cold pretty easily.
Oh my, how curious. And here I was pondering what you'd say. As you know, I'm a delicate, intelligent, elegant, super genius hacker. I consider the environmental possibilities. This suit resists the cold, the water, and is entirely adaptable in ways I suppose you can't fathom.
Okay, so it's very well insulated. But what do you mean, other ways I can't fathom? What are you implying by that? Delicate, elegant. Okay, how did you get into the suit? Did someone help you, or did you put this on yourself? I need to know the details.
Look, I think we've all been thinking. Do you have no shame? Okay, isn't stating facts an essential part of the scientific method?
I'm assuming she's saying have you no shame because she's wearing a tight bodysuit. Is that it? I didn't even think about that angle. But you know what? That's fair.
Stating facts, alright, good point. Much like wearing pure white represents my absolute purity,
so she says. Himari, what's wrong?
Oh, Sensei, I've been taken by my beauty and cuteness. I am driven to tears.
You've been taken by your own beauty and cuteness. Okay, I mean, I knew you were a narcissist, but I didn't think you'd admit it right there.
I'm sorry, Sensei. Please, let me take care of President Himari. She's forgotten herself. Amy, I have more to say.
You gotta admire Himari's self-confidence though. Like, where is it coming from? The moment has passed. What moment?
Quite literally. I must change the topic. Rio, please come out. Hurry!
Oh no, Rio. It's Rio time. Speaking of shame! I feel like Rio is gonna say, this is the most efficient thing ever, and that's why I wore it. It has nothing to do with what Himari's trying to do. Rio?
What's wrong, Sensei?
Let me count the ways. Bodysuit, extremely tight. Why? Do you see these two gigantic honkers right in front of you? And the bodysuit goes in between them? And not taut across like it is with Amy's bra? I mean, how did you even get into this thing? How did you slot your tits into these... What do we want to call them? Crevices? Cavities? How was that even possible? I mean, also, so technically speaking, if we didn't have this black part down here, you know, covering your lower half, this would also be a high-cut leotard. But everyone must be suited up properly, except for Amy. Amy's a little hot. Literally. 2 individual compartments. I do wonder... Okay. On a practical note, I do wonder what this is for. I'm guessing this is the clasp to the suit, along with the collar here. But what the heck are these bottom buttons for? They look like they're attached on the outside and they're not actually part of the suit. And we still have a little belly button. It's not as prominent as Himari's, but it is there. And Rio definitely has a lot more body fat than Himari. So you're not going to be seeing any abdominal lines that Himari has, what I'm still surprised about. That's all I got to say about that. But yes. Tight bodysuit. Also, have you no shade? I mean, well... I don't know why you're reacting that way, but this is how it is. She doesn't know. On-site response, facility utilization, situation analysis. I'm wearing a suit for the occasion. I mean, I figured as much, but still. It was a practical solution. I mean, I figured as much, but still. I'm not complaining, I'm just wondering why. I thought I should contrast with President Himari, though I lack an explanation. So this was your fault. I see. So was Himari's suit also your fault, or did Himari do that herself? That's the question. But if this is your fault, good job. Approved. Midori, I think there's an issue with your design approach. President, please control yourself. I'd hate to push you back inside the ship. It was a moment of pride as a designer. I have nothing to apologize for. She looks good. You know, that's fair. I'm not complaining. I'm just wondering why. And we got the explanation. Very well, no comment. Ryo's suit was designed to provide exceptional defense and electronic countermeasures. She'll provide technical support on site as opposed to Himari. Ryo, isn't that dangerous? She'll be better for it. I mean, she can handle herself is what I'm trying to say. It was the most rational decision. This is a steel continent and we must prepare for on-the-fly tech warfare. Okay, I see. Please take care, Ryo. Sure. Oh, wow. That's a devious look on Ryo. I don't think I've ever seen that on her base sprite. But if she weren't on our side, she would definitely look like she was evil. Actually evil. She has natural defenses unlike the walking stick. That's true. I'm actually surprised. I don't think we've ever seen Himari get off from her wheelchair. But if we ever see a cutscene where she actually gets up from the wheelchair, like Nage gets up from her chair, I think the universe would shatter. Because how is that even possible? I didn't even know you could walk. I didn't even know you could stand on those thing you called legs, kind of thing. Like she's always in that. She's always on wheels. Leave it to me, Sensei. And next, what else do we have? Oh, Yuzu! I almost forgot about Yuzu. Yuzu? Come out, Yuzu. You've taken us all this way. Yuzu, are you alright? Our mech pilot. She has a proper plug suit. Okay, is there anything we can say anything about here? Very tight fitting. Well, tight fitting on her waist and lower body. I feel like there's a little bit of room on her top. I know there was speculation at one point on how big Yuzu actually is. And if she was bigger, I feel like this would also be bigger. And it's not. It is actually not. So rest assured, for anyone who likes a small Yuzu, she is actually small. But very nice, very stylish. I think I also like seeing more of her hair. I didn't realize she had this many ribbons. Like, how did she even get them on? Oh, I know. I guess it makes sense that she got that many on there. She can just pull it to the front. It looks nice though. It looks very nice. I like this ponytail especially. Huh? Your outfit isn't like the twins.
Well,
I asked for it. Really. That's what you were doing.
yeah, initially I said we should wear the same.
But yeah, it's visible for a maid outfit too, the ribbons. Ah, right, it was.
Is it okay if I don't explain?
Please explain.
We're in the Steel Continent.
We could be wiretapped and must be careful. Okay, we can't let them know about the giant mech plans. Got you.
I asked for Yuzu's suit to be like this for a reason. Please trust that.
You're hiding your reasons from your allies.
Sorry, I know I shouldn't. I trust you all, truly, but
it's okay. I'll believe in you, Rio.
Really? You mean that, Sensei? You're right. Rio had good intentions the whole time. Well, perhaps. Yes, absolutely. I agree.
Ah, Iris is here again. Since you're closer now, I just want to see all your joints that you manifested. How is that thing attached to your back? I'm guessing it's attached to, there's like an arm over here. But there's also a smaller arm on this side. I'm surprised it's even holding its weight. But this is probably stronger than it looks, so... okay, so we have a little squishy part over here. We got front arm armor. We got this thing over here. Iris takes up the whole screen. Yeah, she does. Himari will too in her bike form, but this is gigantic. Is there like a no unit attachment version? I wonder.
Aris? 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 You trust me after all this time? Yes, because I saw how hard you worked on Abby, Eshu, and Kei's gun. I believe you meant well. I see it. I helped too, you know. That's true. Himari helped too. Very well. I'll let it slide just this once. I'll let it slide just this once because you're so cute, Aris. I added many surprises. I think you'll like them.
Speaking of which, Kei's gun?
Yes, it is what it is. To be unarming Kivotos, it would essentially be running around naked.
Yeah, you know what? This is funny. This is technically the first time it showed up in the main story, but I think the first time it was actually ever mentioned might have been not in Volume 2, but during the Railgun collab. The Railgun collab that is no longer accessible anymore, though I do have it in my event thing, my event backlog, the archive. I wasn't here for the Miku one, so I don't have that one. But in the Railgun collab, this is when they actually mentioned it. That it would actually be essentially running around naked. And guess who said that? Guess who said this to our Railgun people? Frickin' Amy. Of all people. Like, okay, coming from someone who looks like well, I was gonna say streaker, but that's not the right word. An exhibitionist? That's saying something. I think they mentioned also in another moment, but I don't remember well. Yeah, if they mention it anywhere else, I don't remember. But I clearly remember it in the Railgun collab. So that is actually funny. How do you say this? It's Irendo? Irendo. What is that a reference to? I'm assuming it's Norse. Irendo Star. I'm getting Lord of the Rings, but I'm also getting Factorio. But I'm also getting a star cluster. Irendo, Anglo-Saxon mythological figure, the morning star, rising star, the dawn. Oh, okay. Where is this? What's the origins of this? Old Norse. Of course it's Old Norse. Okay. You got a Norse reference and then Aris gets a video game reference. Got you. It's a Rendo. Luminous Nova. It's an energy weapon like the others. I appreciate that, but is this outfit me? Like, what am I even doing? Yuzu, you look fine. We need you, Yuzu. You look fine. Still need to see the Railgun events stream. I did the Railgun event stream, not the stream. I haven't streamed the Railgun event, but I did the Railgun event at the time, and I feel like there's not a whole lot that went in it. But if you guys would like to see it, and we don't have a new chapter up next week, then I don't mind streaming it. I don't mind doing it for a stream so that, you know, people who haven't seen it before can see it. I mean, there's also YouTube archives, but if you want me to do it specifically, I don't mind doing that. Just let me know. What? Well, if you say so. Okay, I'll do my best. Okay then, let's do a final check. Are we gonna go through everyone again? Yes, we are. Aris, the rest of GDD, and then the crew, and then Rio and Kay. Kay. What's wrong, Rio? There's something I wanted to tell you. Why me? There's Sensei too. Well, to check, you can conceal the information from the Steel Continent and those 3 children, is that right? That's very astute. How did you know? They didn't know about you and Aris until we've reached Tippereth. And that's why you believe you can tell me about your hidden ace? Very well, I can put up a firewall, but we'll only have about 30 seconds. Right, that should be enough. Oh, that was a flashback. I see. Okay, conflicting feelings? Oh, what's wrong? Rio, you... You're not sane, are you? No, she's not. She, some people would call her autistic, and she might be. But, actually, it actually might be it might be a little bit of autism. I don't like saying that willy-nilly. Is that so? But anyone would? No, it's strange. Overprepared even. Still, given the situation, this particular instance could be seen as justified. Even so, honestly, my god. Is this so strange? In any other event, I think so. But in this case... Oh, a smile. I'm grateful for you, Rio.
Please know that. Is that so? But I'm curious. I'm curious about Yuzu's suit. Will she be fine? Like, this will work? Yes. And about that second stage? It should work. I ran the simulations. It should be easy. Of course, I don't want to do it to her. Yeah, the hidden ace. You never want to use it. Huh? A hidden ace? Sensei? This is, it's... We were talking about a surprise party. A hidden ace dish? A surprise party? Probably not a party for us. A party for someone else. Well, we'll win, right? You know this. Ah, so that's what you were talking about. Yes. Isn't that right, Rio? Yes, precisely. What is happening with Rio and Kay? I think I heard of a surprise party. Oh, did I ruin it? We'll celebrate after this is all over. Aris, please don't say that. Please don't say that. That's a death flag. I think it'll be so fun, Sensei. Yeah, me too. And we'll be all safe and happy, right? Oh no. Kay's gonna call us out. Or not. Well, I suppose. And to guarantee that, we need a more detailed plan. Detailed plan. Yes, while I'm confident that Sensei will help us conquer each prophet and occupy their territory, I believe we should prioritize Bina. Bina? Why? Because we know Bina's location. I knew you could do it, KK. I've seen some, I think I've seen some complaints about this, but, you know, it is what it is. Do not call me KK. Ahem. And there's another reason? As I said, the Steel Continent is an integrated network. Bina possesses a firewall. We can break the security of the continent system by disabling it. I believe that breaching it will reveal the location of the other prophets. And as Aris informed me, if I do not address this firewall, I believe the Steel Continent will continue to expand. I see. Kay's right. We require greater authority. Bina should give us a security authority to hack the Steel Continent. I guess that settles it. Yes, Sensei, we have our first target. The self-proclaimed Contemplator of Disparity. Contemplator of Disparity. I would have never thought that would be Bina's title. The third prophet of Decagrammaton, Bina. To be continued next time on Dragon Ball Z. What? The 000? I'm guessing we're using that as Bina's coordinates. Okay, well, that took about as long as I expected. Or maybe as long as it could have been. There's a notification here. I want to get rid of that. Ah, I see. And then we got the other two here. Gotcha. Well then, we're all getting ready up. We're all ready for next time. And I don't know if do we know if we're getting a chapter next time, or is it going to be like there's nothing happening other than the banner? You think there's a chapter next week? Well, I'm gonna play it by ear. We'll see what we get. In case there's no chapter, I'll probably do a Railgun collab stream, just because I'm pretty sure a lot of people haven't seen it, especially if they joined recently. Like, again, you can see that in you can see that in the YouTube archives. But if you want me to do it specifically, I'll do it. It's another part, and at the same time the raids. I guess we'll be getting a chapter each week. They're not gonna drag this out longer than it needs to be. Grand Assault. I did my Grand Assault. Well, I did Grand Assault as best as I could.
Unless you're talking about another Grand Assault afterwards. I mean, we have this. Let's see. I did this and I was able to clear Insane on everything. I cleared Insane there. Oh crap. I cleared Insane there. I cleared Insane here. I do not want to attempt Torment. I do not have the patience for that. And I cleared Insane here. I think it took 2 teams for most of these, but if I do it if I really try, I might be able to do it in 1. Do I still have space on the friend list? Oh yeah, if anyone wants to add me on the friend list, I don't think I have that many people on it. Where's my ID card? Take a screenshot of this because I don't... Well, I guess I can copy the code. Here, if you want to add me on this friend list, here's my code for the friend list. And... Let's see. I feel like I should change my card. This needs to be... No, here's the thing, guys. If you want to add me on the friend list, I think you have to be on the NA server. I think I'm on the NA server, not the global server. I'm still a little confused on which one's which. I know Timorous is on the same server as I am. That's why I can see him. So it would have to be... You can in global. Okay. There's that. Phase 1 of Steel content will last 2 weeks, unlike JP, which lasted 10 days. Yeah, I heard about the 10-day thing. That was a little bit weird for the timing. I'm not sure why they did that. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense when, you know, all the events are scheduled for like at 7 or 14 days. So 10 days was very weird. Can you check platinum requirements so I can tell which server it is? It's funny that we can do it that way. Platinum. Loading ranking. Platinum is 5,000, so it's right above 45,561,000. I don't know what the bottom of that is, but it's above that. It's above that. But 5,000 and what's the... So I'm on NA servers? Okay. Yeah, I knew it was like not every single... I'm definitely not on the EU servers, but there's like global and there's NA. And at the time I didn't really think about it, so I guess I'm on NA. But I guess if you're in global, you can't add NA people anyway, right? Asia is like 10k, EU is 2.5. I wouldn't be on the Asia server. That wouldn't make any sense. Is Asia like not that competitive? I feel like 10k should be super easy. Why is EU 2.5? I already sent the invite. I'll get it after the stream. Thank you. Anyway, so I guess that's it for today. I don't think I have time to check on the Tomodachi Life Miis. We'll have to do that next time instead. Probably scale to the player base. That makes sense. I guess EU has the smallest player base and Asia has the biggest player base. And then NA is in the middle. That makes sense. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, guys, to stream again. I will be streaming... What do you call it? I'll be doing a mahjong stream tomorrow. If you want to just drop by, listen to chatter, feel free to do that. If you want to drop by tomorrow and play some mahjong with me, it will be on Mahjong Soul, not Richie CD. It's going to be Mahjong Soul. Feel free to also do that. I'll have more details on how we're going to proceed with the Mahjong gaming tomorrow. But other than that, yeah, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys next time. Let me pull up the the outro for day. And let's see, let's switch this over here. 26 is a server-wide raids. Oh wait, is that actually next week? Oh, it is next week. I think I'm probably gonna do my hits on the server-wide raids when it comes out, because I still got to keep up with that. But it might be fun to do some of that on stream also. So we'll see how it goes, because I'm not sure how that's structured. Phase 2 will be still 2 weeks. Phase 3 goes from 6 to 7. So total days in JP is 16 days for the raids of Phase 2 and Phase 3. That is weird. That is super weird. Why do they do that? That makes no sense whatsoever. Why not just follow the regular schedule? Honestly. Let me see. Is this up? Is this up? Let's get it here. All right. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. Bye-bye. And then we go here. I disappear. We do this. There we go. Oh, they try to sync it up with the live event announcements. Ah, I see. I see. All right. Bye-bye, everyone. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. I type this out every single time, by the way. Every single time.